Yo, bananas! Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome in. I hope you're having a fantastic week so far. Maybe it isn't even started for you. I hope you had a great weekend. It's going to be a fantastic week. I'm very excited. I think you should be too. We've got a full week. We've got today's stream. We're making some Japanese food, mochi donuts, and teriyaki chicken, teriyaki salmon. Then on Wednesday, we're going to be back in here battling it out with Belgor, my brother, who is a trained chef with a mystery box challenge. Then we're going to be making some of our grandma's desserts and grandma's recipes after. Then Friday, this bad boy, well, both of these go on sale. This is our new cookbook, All In Together, Slow and Pressure. Our original cooking guide, First Things First. They're both going on sale on Friday. And it's my birthday. So I think it's going to be a fun day. Before we go into the stream, let's go back to last time on. Look at this. So it was a huge week last week as well because we did a charity stream for Game On Cancer. And we announced that we are the newest Game On Cancer ambassadors. So Game On Cancer is part of Cure Cancer. It's an incredible charity focused on raising money for research, for cancer research. And their mission is for this to be the last generation that dies of cancer. So making sure that this is, putting a lot of effort, time, money into research so that we can find a cure and of, multiple cancers, and this being the last one that people die. Because 10 million people a year, men, women and children die of cancer. And it's not good. We raised $2,569.69 for charity, which is that. We had a charity superheroes week, and we received 70 people in the form of follows, 7 subs, resubs, and gifted sub-roos. Sale Hayton for 2 months, Oxleisha for 13, Liz gifted to Magic Casts, Betsy B-Bean resub for 23 months, Zephrine rated, Sam tier 2 for 18 months, Mischievous, SpongeBob. It was a lovely stream. We made Japanese cheesecake and we had a lot of shenanigans. Exceed was in the kitchen. We got up to a little bit of mayhem, but it was all worth it. Look at that. So welcome in, guys. How you doing? Congrats on the books. Bridgetta, thank you so much. I really appreciate having you here. Welcome in. Iffy, hello. First in chat, I saw you this morning. I tried mochi once, not from me, but I love teriyaki. So what type of mochi did you have? Because I was thinking, it's one of my favorite things to make, but the first time I tried to make it on stream, it was the biggest fail. Good morning, Impotzer. We have been live for 13 minutes. I've been on stream for 3. We've done last time on, and we've done an introduction, and that is your less than 30-second recap. Welcome. I got a giant box from Costco. Please don't shoot me. No. I didn't even. That sounds good. I'm going to show you how to make some today that are really simple and easy. The first time I made mochi ice cream, it was. Let's just say it was a fail. And it was the biggest fail I've made on stream. Yeah, mochi ice cream, yeah. So you get an ice cream flavor of your choice and then you scoop it, freeze that so it's really hard, and then you put the mochi around it. It was super hard, but now I have an like a different kind of recipe version, making like a homemade cream cheese filling ice cream, and it is super good. And you can change all different flavors. Like we've done coffee. We're gonna be doing coffee today. Passion fruit is really good. I'm thinking we might do a chocolate and coffee today. I'm not really sure, but it's really, really interesting, and it's, you can change it as your taste preferences kind of would like. We're also doing Mochi donuts. So these are a gluten-free donut. We made them on stream a few weeks ago and they turned out great, but they turned out looking pretty poopy. So we're gonna try them again. I'm going to tweak the recipe and we're gonna try again. The recipe I've uploaded already in Discord, but I'm thinking I'm gonna tweak it and change to make it look better and be better. Then we're also using, first things first, this one. You can get the ebook right now, but on Friday you can get the physical copy. You can order the physical guide. You need it in your life. You didn't get your loved one a Mother's Day present, first things first, or all in together, or both. We're actually doing some merch packs. You can get both of the books and some Molly merch on Friday. It's gonna be fun. But yeah, we're gonna be making the teriyaki chicken in there, and I'm also using some salmon too. Where can I get them? I saw a picture of donuts somewhere in the intro. Not sure what it was like. Ooh, that I've asked Stace to bring me home some Boston cream. Oh, damn. You have to point them, if they're on here, what kind of donut did they look like? Did it look like a sugar cinnamon donut? They're probably from our website. There's the basic donut recipe, or there's the brioche donut with coffee cream. There's two recipes, but the basic one is the one I cook majority of the time. And you can fill it or you can glaze it. It's super simple. We do donut cook-alongs every now and then. So if you guys are letting me, if you want to let me know if you want to do a donut cook-along or any type of cook-along, I'm pretty keen. All right, looked like one big one that was filled with something. Ooh, and it looked like it had cinnamon in it. Okay, interesting. You think it's in the intro? Let's have a look. Hello, Elliot. That was a perfect time for you to raid because we were coincidentally playing the trailer. Welcome in. We were just getting started. We have just started the stream, so it's lovely to have you here. Welcome in. My name is Molly. My husband and I co-create the channel.
Delicious.
We do food-related things. Reavers, thank you for the reason for 11 months. Damn, welcome back to Mollytopia. So yes, today we are doing mochi ice cream, teriyaki chicken, and teriyaki salmon. So sit back, relax, enjoy the stream. Hit the follow button, come and hang out with us. We stream 3 days a week. And our content, we like to do a lot of themed food. We recreate different food items from games, TV shows, and movies. This is from Assassin's Creed. You can see the game's logos are on my right, your left. But yes, we're just getting started. So we're going to do a deep dive into Discord, show what the community has been cooking and eating. You're more than welcome to share in our Discord what you have been eating or takeaway or whatever. We ask if you're a streamer, you post it in the promotion channel. But we love to share what you've been cooking and eating. All right, let's jump in. I wanted to say before, if you're just joining us, this week is mega packed. So that's today. Wednesday, we're doing a mystery box challenge with Chef Belgor, my brother. We're going to fight head to head, and I'm going to win, obviously. And then it's my birthday.
Delicious.
Elliot, thank you so much for the new sub. Welcome in. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for bringing your community over. What were you up to? How was your stream, by the way? Guys, go and check out Elliot. And were you cooking? So it's my 30th birthday. Our new cookbook goes on sale on Friday, and he didn't write it, but we're dyeing his hair. Exceed's hair is turning, I think it's blue or teal. The vote is in Discord. So yes, big week. Big week. Yes, his hair. Yeah, just his hair this time, not his full body. You made crab cakes with mango miso. Oh, that sounds good. Crab cakes are something that I really, really love, but I find them too tedious to make myself. Like, deshelling a crab and everything. I would love the sound of mango miso aioli. Sounds delicious. Well, thank you for bringing your community over here. It's really, really lovely to see you. And thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Guys, go and check out Elliot. Elliot, give us a rundown, succinct sentence. Tell us a little bit of, our community about your channel, what you do, how many days a week you stream, and where they can find you. We're going to do a deep dive into Discord. Let's go. Look at this. All right. So, like I said, you're more than welcome to share your dinner, your takeaway. We don't yuck other people's yums. We like to share. You're inspiring the community to get cooking or getting takeaway or whatever. It's all about community around here. CXC. Okay, so this is Goodberry Relish. Claws and Whiskers taste testing a new spicy relish with freshly made baked sourdough. Goodberry Relish from Abraxas Apothecarium. Where is that? Was expecting it to be a bit more fire, but tasty makes me want to try their spicier sauces. Dang, that looks good. It's really yummy. Aspic. No aspic. When you think about it, jam and jelly is actually aspic. It's just potted in a not as a pretty, vessel. Don't tell Cad that. He'll be wanting me to make jelly all the time. They're Perth-based? Really? Okay. Cad mushroom curry with roast duck from a local Thai restaurant. Hey, duck mushroom curry. That sounds delicious. I don't eat duck enough. I really love duck. Really love it. Exceed doesn't eat it, so it's, there's hi-fi, okay, hotel Wi-Fi is terrible. There's a lag. Okay. I was like, my microphone is on my scarf, so I'm hoping that doesn't... Let me know if it's rubbing. I'm a chaotic variety streamer that does cooking, mostly drinking, call-in character streams, and chatting. Super dumb, bad content, don't follow, don't think about subscribing. Do it, do it, do it. Thank you, Elliot. I appreciate that. Sounds intriguing and a lot of fun. Guys, go and check out Elliot if you're into super interesting, super smart, really great content. Go and follow and then subscribe. Go and do it. All right, the pecan bars from Kerry. Kerry also shared the recipes. The recipe is in the recipe channel. Exceed has linked it for you. Looks delicious, but I would have to make half that because I would eat it all. My kind of secret, it's not really a secret, but pecan pie is my favorite thing, but I love it so much that I would eat the whole pie myself. So I don't make it that often because I love it so much. It's so good, but it's so sweet. So there's 5 people eating. I only make it for my family. Okay, that's good. All right. Stone Cold Scuba Steve, apricot mustard chicken, sour cream mashed potatoes, scallions, and baked asparagus. Wow. Scuba, this is fabulous. Love it. This is in your new kitchen, right? Oh, it's not really new anymore. It's new for us. I cooked these fancy cookies one time. If you can say I cooked, I wonder if I should put... Yeah. Yes. This is breakfast pizza. I promised Exceed breakfast pizza. You know when I said, like, at night time, we were going to bed, and I was like, what do you want for breakfast in the morning? And I suggested breakfast pizza, and then I totally forgot the next day. He was like, I thought we were getting breakfast pizza. So I whipped this together. He doesn't really like bacon, so the bacon side was kind of like my side. But he ended up eating it anyway. And then some eggs. You just pop it into the oven. I forget that our new oven has a pizza setting. So we're going to try it on proper pizza, like sourdough pizza or something. Okay, beware. Jay's boss sent this home for me as a sorry for overworking your partner present. It's different. He sent you some Mountain Dew? This is so interesting. I can't taste any spiciness, but I can feel it in my nose and my throat. Not sure if I'd spend my own money on it, but I'd drink another one if someone gave it to me. Edit, nope, changed my mind. keeps making me sneeze. I don't know if it's a combo of capsaicin and carbonation or there's something else in there that I'm mildly allergic to, but every time I take a sip, I sneeze. Mountain Dew Flaming Hot. Wow. Okay, and then it says with a blast of heat and citrus flavor with other natural flavors. Interesting. Has anyone tried this? Motola Kane, good morning. Has anyone else tried this Flaming Hot Mountain Dew? I'm dubious. I never had a spicy drink. I don't think. Oh, the only kind of spicy drink I've had is like a spicy hot chocolate, but never a carbonated drink. Why would you do that to yourself? I feel like the carbonation would make it spicier and make it worse. Natural flavors. What about anything in that picture is natural? Yeah, this is true. That's a natural variety of orange that comes from Tanzania. They are fluoro orange. I don't know. It's not very natural, is it? Matala Kane, last night's dinner, gnocchi with bacon and mushroom cream sauce. I think it's called bassiola. I think that's how you pronounce it. This looks delicious. So bassiola, I Googled it, and it means, shit, I knew it. Foraging or something? It's got to do with mushrooms. But some of it said like a tomato-based sauce, but I don't know. It looks delicious, and I like the name. Mushroom-heavy sauce is good. A lot of people give mushrooms a hard time, but I'm a fan. I am a fan. Mushroom risotto, delicious. Delish. That looks delicious. Did I say that already? Looks delicious, Matala. Arash, homemade fried rice with a cup of broth. Hello. Yum. This looks delish. Is this short grain rice? It does look like it, like sushi rice. I need to use up the rest of the sushi rice from Friday. Maybe I'll use that today with the teriyaki chicken. I have hiccups. Kate, beef burger and chips tonight. Dang. Look at them. And a Pepsi in the back. Carrot, cucumber, tomato, lettuce, beef, cheese. Looks good. I love carrot in burgers and tacos. I feel like it's an underappreciated, like a really underrated thing. Centuros. So Centuros is a churro store, basically. You can get all different dipping sauces. They do really good hot chocolates and drinks. I really, really like it. Carrot is the most underrated vegetable. Iffy, I knew we were friends. Seriously, carrot is underappreciated. Pickled carrot in like a bowl or something. Pickled carrot's really good. Homemade fried rice and chicken and cashew stir fry. So good. Damn, I love your plates. They're so pretty. Great work, Matala. I love seeing you cooking. LP, this is a pretty fancy plate. Black truffle risotto. This, I hope that bowl is a bowl and it's deep, because there's not enough there. That looks like this much. You need more. It needs to be a deep bowl. It's the only thing I add to my green Thai apart from obvious chicken and chili. Interesting. Okay. If you do a lot of cooking, or is that like more of the Stace love passion? Would you share? Okay. Plantano manzano. I can't really read that from here. These are tiny bananas that look a bit like an apple, taste a bit like an apple. Interesting. We don't have anything like that. Like we would call them lady fingers, but they don't taste like an apple. Pretty cool. Thank you, Liz, for sharing. Liz as well went to the farmer's market. Oh, no, when am I getting farmer's market? She went to a Singaporean food. Yeah, you went to a farmer's market, didn't you, Liz? I'm getting stories in my head confused. Singaporean food, gado, curry and nasi goreng. Look at this. Indonesian, Singaporean, kind of Southeast Asian style food. Looks amazing. Not so much anymore. I actually used to be an apprentice chef in a past life. Dang. Wow. I'd say Stace cooks more. I just got my tweaked recipes that she liked. I love it. It's really nice. Do you say that you like more savory cooking than sweet? Like you don't do a lot of baking? Or do you? Yeah, it was at the farmer's market. Thank you. Okay. That was delicious, Liz. I think it looks so fresh. Nice. I suck at baking. Okay. That's one thing that my brother is a qualified chef. He doesn't cook like professionally anymore, but one thing that he sucks at and doesn't like is baking, and that's more my strong suit. So when we go head to head on Wednesday, that's what I kind of lean into a bit more. But the thing is that because he is not very, he's not here very often, he always gets the chat's vote. You guys love his entertainment value. You guys are bored of me. Just like, he could cook, he could burn everything and everyone would be like, oh my God, Belgor, you did so amazing. Oh my God, I'm voting for you. So we'll see. I learned to make a sabayon. However, it's spelt for moose after that. I was like, nope. Okay. Well, okay. I just wanted to mention this. So if someone shares something in chat, in Discord, anytime, and you might, it may be a learning opportunity. It may be something that you don't know you don't know what you don't know. So if someone spells something incorrectly, there is an opportunity always for you to correct them in a polite way. And Sam did this, but I just wanted to let you guys know, like just mention it, is that you don't know what you don't know, and just to be respectful and always, you guys are fantastic, but just to remember that you can educate someone. You can either educate someone or you can let it go. That's fine. But always have an opportunity. There's always an opportunity to make someone feel good, even though you might not agree with their opinion. You might not think that they're correct or whatever. You can always choose to make someone feel like shit, or to uplift them, thank them for their share. You might want to educate them in a small bit, but always leave them feeling good about what they've shared or why they've shared it, or thank them for doing something. It's not just, in context of Discord or whatever. It's always like, leave someone better than when you found them. Give them some love, thank you them, because the more that we as a community empower, inspire, leave someone with, feeling good, the more that they're going to interact with our community and be a part of it and feel, they can share and promote other people sharing, and it creates a really inclusive community. If we're, just got to make sure that we're not like cutting people down or, proving that we know more than them or whatever. And it's just a little reminder that just leave people in a better place than you find them, and to give them love and always thank them for sharing and getting involved. I know that probably didn't make any sense, but it was just something that I was thinking over the weekend, is that, we do a pretty good job, but I think we can always, it's a nice reminder to love on people more. And answer people's questions and stuff like that. Claws and Whiskers, getting myself inspired for this month's community cook-up, which is Japanese food. We are going through the community cook-up participants from last month. It's been a crazy few days. I know it's the 9th of May, but we're going to go through April. I'm really sorry for not getting to it until now. Baking is a labor-intensive version of cooking. Yeah, it is. Yeah. This looks delish, except I'm not a huge fan of bonito flakes. They just taste, because I think they're dehydrated, they just taste extra fishy, and they stick to the top of your mouth. Oh, is this pickled ginger? Nice. Claws and Whiskers, thank you for sharing. And again, this is the market haul, which I love. Some royal blue potatoes, some chorizo, cinnamon scroll, aka cinnamon roll, pretty much the same thing. Sometimes cinnamon scrolls don't have cream cheese on top. Quiche, some bangin' goat's cheese. You got your knives sharpened? Nice. I was like, why are the knives there? And then roast beef in the back. So knives sharpened. Do they do a good job of the sharpening knives? I am a part of their Facebook page, Claws and Whiskers. I've seen the guy who does it, but I've never taken my knives in there. All right. Beware, my brain arranged for my stepdad to get mum out of the house so I could sneak in and cook them dinner for Mother's Day. How beautiful. I'm working tomorrow at manicotti and meatballs. Everyone seems so happy with it that I'm calling it a win. Love it. Hey Google, what is manicotti?
According to Wikipedia, manicotti, literally, little sleeves, is an Italian-American form of pasta. Manicotti are very large pasta tubes, usually ridged, that are intended to be stuffed and baked. The filling is generally ricotta cheese mixed with cooked chopped spinach and possibly ground meat such as veal.
Interesting. Okay. So it's a really big tube. Okay, this was my family lunch yesterday. Holy shit, you just said, hey Google, and my Google responded, pretty sure I just I have that effect on Google Homes. They like the soothe, sultry sound of my voice. Yes. I have this, I don't know what it is, I have this ability to bypass the personal voice, settings. A lot of people say that I activate their Google Home, I don't know. Got pretty sharp to do it. Okay, job. Not sure about my bread knife, but certainly sharp. He sends me a text when he's going to be at the market that weekend. First time I've been up early enough to head down. That's cool. Nice. All right, so here, okay, if you imagine like the camera, I'm taking a picture. To the bottom of screen, you can't see it, there's curry. My grandma made curry, and there was the rice cooker. Then you have cheese with my birria beef. This one, bottom one is birria beef, which you can find in the new cookbook. All in together. The birria style beef is in there. Pickled onions, taco shells, and cheese. That's how you eat like traditional birria tacos. Quiches from my mum, lasagna, cauliflower cheese, roast chickens, just like pulled apart roast chickens. And then you have coleslaw. This was like a mango, kale, cabbage salad, pasta salad, Caesar salad, and then bread rolls. So that was like my family lunch. And then I didn't take a photo of dessert. We had pavlova, chocolate, like this tiny little chocolate mud cake, a carrot cake, a lemon meringue pie. There was maybe 18 people at Mother's Day yesterday. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad, wasn't too many. Kate made some scones with jam and cream, delicious. And Sam tried the Kit Kat, the Biscoff Kit Kat. He said it's sweet, but it's not too bad. LP, thank you very much. Matala Kane had fish and chips for lunch yesterday. Ooh, is that grilled? No, not grilled, but it's not battered fish. It's like breaded, crumbed, and there's the other word. And roast chicken for dinner. Look at you. Matala back making mayhem in the kitchen. Look good. Strip made for a fresh fruit tart. Yum. Very colourful. Really pretty strip. Great work. What else we got? Kate got a bunch of different chocolates for Mother's Day. So coconut slab, like coconut and chocolate. Favorites is basically a box of different chocolate, like miniature versions of chocolates. Then roses are like filled chocolates as well. So then there's like a limited edition version. But there's like a peppermint one, a strawberry one, one with like just regular milk chocolate, hazelnut inside. They're all right, pretty good. They're Cadbury, so they're on the sweeter end, but very, very nice. So Kate, what she did is she smashed them all up and made like a cold stone, or is it cold stone? You guys call it cold stone? We call it cold rock. Where you chop up the chocolate and then mix through the ice cream into the chocolate. Look at that. And then also got some Lindt chocolate as well. Nice. Captain Rail dinner cheesy hot dog on a hoagie with horseradish, mustard and mayo. And the fluffy model is not part of the meal. Also his name is DB for Dust Bunny. Oh my goodness. Is it like a chihuahua? What kind of dog is that? I love it, Metallic. Get a new cook on. I love it. Is that a chihuahua? Thank you for sharing, Captain Rail. That's good. Green Eyes Mexican for Mother's Day dinner. Special velada. Beef flauta. And beef chimichanga with Mexican rice, sour cream, lettuce, spicy guacamole. Damn. Wow. Nice. Chimichanga on the left. Beef flauta. So what's the difference between a flauta and a chimichanga? Aren't they both deep fried? And then Mother's Day, what? Mexican for Mother's Day dinner last night, but then you had dinner at home that I cooked? Was this back-to-back dinners or was this the night before? Beef, Mother's Day dinner at home that I cooked, breaded cutlets, veggie pasta, veggies, just broccoli and cauliflower with garlic, parmesan butter. Oh, dinner at home tonight. Hold on. I'm confused then, Green Eyes. So did your Mother's Day, was that Saturday night? The Mexican, was that Saturday night? All right. Yeah, no, okay. Look, it's all good because when you say Mother's Day for us it's like Sunday, so that's why I was thinking like. And then you said tonight's dinner. I'm like, it's Sunday for you too. It's getting confused. You'd probably think of a flauta as a taquito. Okay, all right. Interesting thing. Scone loaf with jam and cream. The scone loaf is nice, but nowhere near as good as real scones. Interesting. I did see a package like this at the grocery store and it said limited edition. I thought it was crumpet bread. I didn't pay attention, obviously. Hey. So it's like brioche bread. How would you describe the texture? Mugs. Iffy triple chocolate mini caramel cheesecakes cookie sandwiches. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. When did you make these? Damn. Triple chocolate mini caramel cheesecake cookie sandwiches. That looks good. Look at those raspberries. I didn't know you were a millionaire to be able to afford fresh raspberries. It was my one and only cookie. And then tuna bake. Interesting. Look at this. Nice. I'll forgive you that you put tuna in such a delicious dish. Look at that. Thank you everyone for sharing. There we go. All right. I may be wrong, but don't quote me, but I believe flautas are flour tortillas and taquitos are corn. Okay. Hey Google, what is the difference between a taquito and a flauta?
Sorry, I don't have a way to compare those.
No worries. It's all good. Morning delirium. Okay, so should we do, what would you like to do first? Mochi or mochi donuts? We're going to tweak my recipe. I think that I watched Mochi donuts being made, and what they did is they did a starter dough, which was cooked batter, and then they mixed it into an uncooked batter. But I feel like we screwed up there, and that stage isn't necessary. So we're going to do a little tweak today and see if we can make them better than last time. Last time they tasted good, they just didn't look good. So we need a lower temperature oil to fry them, and a better consistency of batter. Donuts for breakfast, yeah. Good morning, beware. Welcome in. I have my water. Okay. Now, yes, DB is a teacup toy chihuahua. Fabulous. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. So, this will be on sale. Are you guys excited? These are both on sale on Friday. So we're going to be using this today. I'll pop this away. I'm terrified of getting this dirty or whatever, but this is 2 years old and it's lasted really well. And I'm not too, I pretend, I'm like, oh, I'll be really gentle with it. And then after a while, I'm like, and it's stood up to the test of time. But yeah, this one, it's going to be pretty, I'll put away. It's just so pretty. All right, so donuts. We need glutinous rice flour, milk, butter, sugar, 1 egg, baking powder. Okay, so I think we'll do it with a hand mixer, sorry. We'll go into the pantry. So, glutinous rice flour, I think we're in a bit of a lean. You look like you're a little bit wonky. Is that better? Is that better angle? Okay, so glutinous rice flour is, I don't know, where? Interesting. It's not there, that's nuts. This side is not there. What's the there? Nope. Nigella seeds. Okay. Buys all the containers, doesn't know where anything is. Cocoa butter. I'll just use the unopened packet here. So glutinous rice flour there. What did I say? 1 egg. I did pick up yesterday. I picked up the doors for here from my auntie's house. The only problem is that I don't know how they're gonna connect, because this probably means nothing to you guys, but there needs to be space below the drawer. So I don't know if I have to remove these. How's that changing? Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna have to remove these and make these 2 drawers doors, but yeah, it's just probably something you guys don't really care about. My hand's okay, thank you. It's been quite sore. You can tell me which recipes I use most in my cookbooks due to how many stains are on the page. Yes, yeah, I agree with that. What kind of? Tell me what recipes you use. Green Eyes, thank you for checking in. Okay, hand mixer is here. Bang, bang. Then glutinous rice flour, milk, butter is back there. Sugar, we need a bit of this. Like that. Just putting that in there. Yeah, the wrist actually was more painful over the weekend than I was expecting. I just thought that it would be a little bit sore from like the injection site, but the actual joint is quite sore. And they said that it's going to be like that for maybe like 2 weeks. It'll start to like be less painful and the cyst won't come back, but I don't know. It's a bit strange. So I'm just trying not to move it too much. You need pink light. Okay. Just have to redeem it. It is already pink. There you go. It's pink. Granulated sugar, butter, milk, rice flour. Okay, cool. So we got everything for the donuts. And this time, we're not gonna make the starter dough. So basically the starter dough is 1/4 cup of glutinous rice flour and milk, 2 tablespoons of milk. You mix that together and then you cook that. But I'm gonna attempt to not do that. Mix all of the ingredients together in one dough, so then it's fluffier and pipeable. Because last time it was not pipeable at all and it was really, really hard to do anything with. So it just looked like poop. And then also on top of that, the oil was too hot. So then the donuts cooked and they were too brown. So then they looked more like poo. It wasn't a good time. They tasted nice though. When you put glaze on them, they ended up tasting really nice. Okay, so we're gonna grab a bowl. Or this one's fine. And we wanna go 1/4 cup of glutinous rice flour plus 1 3/4. So two cups together. Teriyaki chicken and salmon, yep. I've been craving salmon for a while and Exceed doesn't like seafood, so we're best of both worlds. I usually make the salmon first, the chicken first, and then I will make the salmon after, just so that you don't, make the pan, you're not cooking chicken in salmon oil and fat and stuff like that. You're getting a bowl of Lucky Charms. Interesting. Okay, so glutinous rice flour. You can pick this up from these days at Woolworths and Coles, the local grocery store, or Asian grocers. Hey. I just heard Exceed. I didn't know he was at work. Right. There we go, two cups. I just had truffle fries, nice. Now, so it says 1/2 cup of milk plus 2 tablespoons. Cool. Oh, I just unplugged it. Hold on. Don't tell Exceed. It just popped out. What? That was his. He plugged it into the wrong place. Not the extension cable. So when I pulled it, it unplugged. Him. So the camera is on, it's got a cable and it's plugged into usually an extension cable so that I can move it on its kind of like a hinge and stuff. But it was unplugged yesterday, so he plugged it into the wrong, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, anyway, let's move on. I sometimes get caught up in the details and yeah, I don't want to tell you guys. Like, Molly, don't even care. All right, so that is the milk. We're gonna just try and add this all in together. Cool. So that's 1/2 cup plus kind of like a tablespoon to 2 tablespoons of milk. We want 2.5 tablespoons of butter. And this is going to keep the donuts like more moist. Bit of butter. I use salted, but you can use unsalted if that is your, if that's what you're into. These days, it's only lightly salted butter. Well, you should only buy lightly salted butter. About 1/4 cup of sugar. More sugar you add to this recipe, it's going to make it sweeter, but it's also going to make the batter burn or like caramelize, cook, brown, whatever, a lot quicker. So you've got to be aware of that. I would err on the side of caution and go less sugar in the actual donut and then top it with like a sugary glaze, because when knowing from the first time I attempted this recipe to now, it went really dark, and so I'm trying to reduce the amount of sugar in there and trying to reduce the possibility of it turning too dark. So we're reducing the sugar and we're reducing the temperature of the oil. Cool. More sugar equals more poop color, Roger. That's it. Good morning, Levy. Okay, so all right, so egg, 1 egg. Butter, sugar, egg, baking powder. I forgot the baking powder. I'll be back. Bum, bum, bum. All right, if you just joined us, we're making mochi donuts first thing this morning. And then we're gonna get into some regular mochi before continuing down to make some teriyaki. It is Japanese month. If you aren't aware, Community Cook-Up, our theme for May is this, Japanese food. Once we kind of get this dough ready, we're gonna pop it in the fridge, and then we're gonna go through last month's participants and show the delicious food that they made. So Community Cook-Up, it's free to enter, everyone can get involved. All you need to do is make some Japanese food in May. Specifically for this event, we don't want you to post things that you've made like, you know, a few months ago or whatever. We ask you to post it in the Community Cook-Up channel. Just a fun community event to get involved, get you out of your comfort zone, maybe trying something new. We're already posting some recipes to give you some inspiration, but I'm happy to do some cook-alongs if you're interested in doing that. And, you know, just get involved and inspire the other community members and encourage them to get involved too. Okay. What flavor icing? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. What flavor glaze do you guys think? We need 1 teaspoon of baking powder. 1 teaspoon. Go. Strawberry. I have some freeze-dried raspberries. I have freeze-dried passion fruit. I have strawberry jam. Oh, I don't like matcha. Yeah, matcha's not my thing. All right, I'm mixing this, trying not to let it do that. All right, maybe what we want to do is just kind of mix the rice flour first with the liquid so it doesn't fluff up everywhere. Basically, we're just kind of adding some air to it so that it becomes like a nice dough and kneads together. That should be fun. Yeah, they are Japanese, but I don't like matcha. So no. I think matcha, I'm sorry, I just think it tastes like grass. And the matcha powder that I have is like 6 years old. So I probably should throw it out. Okay. So, this dough's looking a lot better. Lemon yuzu. I got yuzu liquid, pretty sure. I got some yuzu juice, so we can try yuzu. Yuzu is good. I'm with you on matcha, thank you. So yuzu is a hybrid between. Hey Google, what is a yuzu fruit?
On the website optimizely.com, they say, user flow is the path taken by a prototypical user on a website or app to complete
Google,
a task.
What is yuzu fruit? Yuzu?
According to Wikipedia, yuzu is a citrus fruit and plant in the family Rutaceae of East Asian origin. Yuzu has been cultivated mainly in East Asia, though recently also in New Zealand, Australia, Spain, Italy, and France.
Yeah, go Australia. Hey Google, what does the yuzu fruit taste like?
On the website theguardian.com, they say, the bare bones. Yuzu is a fruit that originated in China, now tends to be grown in Japan, and in its raw state is pretty ugly. It looks a bit like a lime that fell off a lorry and in fact tastes a bit like that, too. A sort of sharp hybrid of lime, lemon, and grapefruit.
Yeah.
I also found an answer to this question. Does yuzu taste good? Do you want to hear it?
No. Okay. Next thing we're gonna need is a piping
Nothing's
bag.
playing right now.
Stop. Okay, I'm gonna grab a piping bag with just a flat nozzle. Yeah. I don't even think we really need a nozzle, but we'll get one anyway. Okay, so you're gonna need a piping bag, a nozzle, or you just cut the piping bag like that. This is it's gonna be a harder dough to pipe, so you want a proper piping bag because you need to be able to squish it. If you don't want to do that, what you can do is use a spoon and then grab a little bit and use wet hands and roll it into like little dots like this, and I'll show you what we're gonna do with it. The recipe says we want 8 squares of baking paper. 8 little squares. Good morning, Sam. So just grab yourself a piece of baking paper, like that. And we're gonna cut it in, well, go in half, like this. Like that. Go in half again. So you can use scissors if you want. I'm going to show you. Oh, my husband is amazing. He washed all my knives and put them all away this morning. All right, so you just want to put your knife on the flat surface like that, so it's laying down, and just slide it in. And all you do is just put your hand on there to just keep it taut, and then slice through like that. Do you see? Damn it, get out of the way. Okay, so the baking paper is folded and it's got a crease line. So holding your knife like on the bench flat, put that in the crease. Use your left hand just to brace, to hold the paper from not moving. And all you want to do is just slice like that, and it cuts. So I'll show you. This is it's a pretty safe way because you're cutting away from yourself. So bracing your hand on here, putting the knife in, and all you want to do is go like that, and it cuts. Cool. Molly, I want you to know that you have ruined my kettle for me since the time you told me your kettle can boil while you're on the way home. So when you're home, it's done. Every time I make a cup of tea, I look at my kettle with pure disappointment. I love that and disgust. I scoff and mutter under my breath, trash kettle. That is all. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk. Kitty is amazing. Alexa is amazing. Sorry, Alexa is our kettle. So guys, look at this. Ready? So imagine I actually did it and my mum was amazed. Can you guys see this? I can do this when I'm driving home from work, or like driving home from like my mum's house, or if I'm, pulling up in the garage. Hey Google, turn on Alexa.
All right, turning Alexa on.
See? Can you guys see? It's like $30. I'll get the link for you, Iffy. It's like $30 from Kogan. It's the best. Zest Soap Bar, welcome in. Why don't you get a dispenser with a built-in cutter for your wax paper? I thought about it, but where would I put it? In the drawer. But I like to be able to move it sometimes. All right, no worries. Go and get those groceries. So all we're doing again is folding this in half. Like that. Putting your knife in, slicing away from you. Just makes it easier than getting your scissors out, but you can do that too. Okay, that. I don't know why those ones are a lot bigger, but so that's 4, okay? 4. Sheesh. And then fold them in half. Wouldn't the dispenser be more safe? Well, the dispenser's going to cut it in one line. This is cutting in different, like it's cutting in half and then crossways. So it's cutting it in a rectangle. So you would still need to do this. And also, I keep all of the baking papers and everything off screen, like or in a drawer that's right to my right, your left, and it would make it awkward being over there and being off screen. Okay, so that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool, it's there. Put this back in here. You could do that. Yeah, I was asked. Of course, you could do it. Now, working with one piece here. I just want to show you my idea before what I said. Have you been a tour guide before? No? What do you mean? What kind of tour guide? So, like this. And just putting a dot there. And grabbing another one. My kettle has turned off. It's an automatic, the kettle turns off. Like once it reaches to a boiling point, it turns itself off. So it's already turned it. Thank you for thinking of me. Okay. To my right, your left, you will view the dispenser. Yes. Okay. Oh, what's really cool that the kettle turns off itself? So if you don't have a piping bag, you can do this. Yeah, oh, okay. It's a very, very common thing here in Australia. Electric kettles do that. So forgive my kind of not knowing what you were talking about. But yeah, they are really cool. Zest Soap Bar, welcome in. We have been live for 1 hour and 7 minutes. We are making mochi donuts. We've showed you what we did on last stream. We've done a deep dive into Discord, showed you what the community has been cooking and eating, and we've talked about this big week that is coming up. So it's lovely to have you. That is your 30-second recap. So just showing you, you kind of just want them in like a round shape. You could make them a bit smaller, a bit bigger if you want. I'm gonna make this one a bit bigger. This is if you don't have a piping bag. It's a little bit messier. Will you be making beef and potato stew? I have no idea what you're talking about. You mean like today? Master of Splits? I will be not making beef and potato stew. It's oddly specific. It's an oddly specific question. Okay. So that, you just want to make sure they're joining, but that is going to be your donut. Like if you don't have a piping bag, you can just do it like that. During Japanese month, Japanese curry, it's personally, it's not my preference. I'm not a huge fan of Japanese curry, but I could make it if you guys want to see it. I think Exceed would like it, but I wouldn't probably do beef. I would do like a chicken katsu with Japanese curry. Beef stew with dark beer as the stock. Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so the other option is if you have a piping bag, if you find it hard like me to fill a piping bag because I got little hands and, you know, quantities and things and you need someone to hold it, this is a plumbing This is a plumbing piece of equipment you can just get at a hardware store. Basically, you don't need to buy a fancy Wilton set or whatever, cake stand, whatever. Just grab yourself this. I think it was like $5, $3 or $5. So you just want to open your piping bag. How do you make a homemade piping bag if you don't want to buy a piping bag? Depending on what you're making, Zest, you can use a Ziploc bag. You can make one out of baking paper if you're making, piping things like chocolate or something that's really thin and easy. You can use it like a heavy duty Ziploc bag, but there's some stuff that you need a piping bag for. If you don't want to continually buy them, you can definitely just buy a reusable piping bag that you put inside out and then you wash, and they are really great. But there's some recipes that you need an actual piping bag for it, or it's going to be more effective, and this is one of them. A Ziploc bag, they can stretch and they don't have the structure to put to hold the piping nozzle in properly. They are a pretty good alternate using a Ziploc, but they're not like the be all and end all. I would recommend if you want to, just buy one reusable one and then reuse it. I use them quite frequently, so I buy a pack of 100 piping bags. I use a sandwich bag for that cheesecake cookie. Yeah, a sandwich bag or a Ziploc. Yeah. But it sucked. Yeah, it's dependent on what your dough is made from. If it's hard like this and quite firm, you need an actual reusable, meaning silicone. No, silicone. The silicone ones are okay, but they are very stretchy, and so they're not my preference. A canvas, like a laminated canvas bag, a piping bag is the best. They're laminated on the inside, so then you can flip them inside and wash them. They're a little bit more work. That's why I prefer disposable, but I understand they aren't the best thing for the environment. And canvas is stuff they make kids out of. I don't know if that's how kids are made. I think kids are made in a different way, and they're made of different carbon-based ingredients. But canvas is like a material, I don't know. I meant tents, not kids. Okay. Tents can be made from canvas. Yeah. It's like a very thick, strong material. Yeah. You can pick them up from Amazon or your local baking store. I don't really like the silicone ones because if you squeeze too hard on the silicone, if they're not reinforced silicone, the silicone just stretches and the piping nozzle just pops out. It's not great. Tense. All right. Treated fabric. There we go. Take your canvas bag. Take your canvas bag. Take your canvas bag to the supermarket. Take your canvas bag. Take your canvas bag. Take your canvas bag to the supermarket. Break it down now. You guys are probably thinking, what the heck is she singing? It's just a song by Tim Minchin. It's a good song. All right, that is your packing bag. Like that. Now, you're like, oh my God, the mixture's up here, but I want it to be down there. You can squeeze it, but I don't recommend that. Get rid of this. That did a great job of holding it up, keeping it so that I didn't have to hold my hand and pipe awkwardly. This goes straight in the sink. All right, keep that aside. Grab yourself a bench scraper or a credit card, something that's firm. So just grab a bench scraper like this. Like that. Put it there. And all you want to do is grab your bench scraper, the flat side, and work its way up. So make sure you've got no creases. Like that. So I'm going to do just cut here. Just to allow the air to escape. Like that. How's my hand? It's doing all right. Thank you for asking. It's, you know, I'm just trying to get on with it. The doctors did say not to move it too much because it might make the cyst come back, but I cannot not use my left hand. I've been using it less. I've tried to, you know, it's not my dominant hand, so I'm very, very grateful for that. But the way I see it, if it comes back, it comes back, and I'll deal with it then. But I need to move on, and I took some pain relief because it was a bit sore. But I don't want to. I'm not that type of person that will lay down and for 2 weeks and be like, oh, my hand's really sore, I can't do anything. I'll just get on with my life, and whatever will be will be. All right, that is your piping nozzle. You can put an elastic band, sorry. But I just twist it and then you can hold down. So this is where it's going to get a little bit tricky. It's good if you have an assistant. I don't. He's at work today. So what you want to do is grab scissors like that, and I might cut this a little bit bigger. Is you just want to pipe, seeing how this consistency works first. But basically you want to pipe and then lift up if you can. If you can't lift off and it doesn't release, then you just snip like that, right? And then you go pipe, release, pipe, release. So it's the same kind of texture, you know, the same look that we did before with the rolling the balls out, but we're just piping it this time. So it's a little bit quicker. And the most important thing here is that they're touching, okay? Because when they puff up, you want them to touch. And when they bake, it's gonna create like a ring of dough, right? It's like that. And then this one here is the one we didn't pipe, we rolled into balls. So I think this would be a lot quicker. You just need to make sure you wet your hands, like I said, roll it into balls so it doesn't stick. And then you don't have to worry about putting it into a piping bag and handling it. It's just a lot easier like that. A little bit messier, but it's quicker. See you, Sam. Have a great day. Okay. This. Hey, the milk squad. So, pipe. Ugh. You could do a melon bowler, yep. If you can get it out of the melon bowler, that's the only thing. You need to like wet or oil the melon bowler, I suppose. You're just joining us, these are for our Mochi donuts. There we go. Easy. Yeah, a mini scoops thing. So something like this, but this is like way too big. Like that's way too big. It's like double or triple the size of what I actually have currently. Okay, so holding your piping bag, this is anytime you're piping, you want to hold your piping bag straight up. Majority of the time you hold things straight up, you don't really do it on the side. You hold it straight up and down and then pull upright. Right, so twisting prevents it from going upwards when we want it to go down and out. Hey Stace, how was the grocery store today? Did you get all the things you needed? How was everyone's Mother's Day? All the mothers out there. Hope you had a great day. Hope you got spoiled. There we go. I told Stacey you're making mochi and she said, oh crap, I'm coming. It's gonna be good. So these are mochi donuts first. These are gluten-free donuts. They taste so good, and not the biggest fan of gluten-free food. It's never as good, is it? But these are really delicious. You wouldn't know that these don't have gluten in. They're super crunchy on the outside and then really chewy on the inside. They're really tasty when they're fried. So you want them about this small. These ones I made a little bit, this one here I made a bit too big because they will puff up. Oh, I'm sorry, Zest. I know it's definitely a hard time for a lot of people, and whether you're trying to be a mother, you decided not to have kids, it's very hard. There's always different holidays that are hard for everybody, and you just make sure be conscious and giving love and sending love to people. It's my dad's first year without his mum as well. But it's also a time, while we give love to those who it is a hard time for, it is also a really special day for others. It's maybe their first Mother's Day. And so we've got to remember that as well. The mothers to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we could do maybe 9. See how much dough we get out. Okay. There we go. So they're getting easier. The less dough you have, I think the warmer it is, comes to room temperature, it's easier to pipe as well. So they're getting quicker. I'm just going to grab some more baking paper. Right. This. Just let me hug you, and I will hug you until you learn to hug yourself. I don't know if that's possible. You can. Has anyone had donuts? Mochi donuts? I'm okay with you hugging me. Who likes hugs? I know that I can understand if you don't like hugs, and especially from strangers or whatever, but hug strangers is different. But I like physical touch. I like people, I like to hug. And, greetings and saying hello and stuff. I'm a very touchy-feely. You're not a stranger to us. I like to touch people, Molly. Maybe. Yeah, I love hugs, but I don't like the awkward. Do we hug? That type of hey, nice to meet you. Do we hug? That kind of awkwardness, yeah. It's really hard because the only thing that I can say is if we meet in person or whatever, feel free to hug. I'm a huggy person. But the only thing is that I just make sure you smell nice. Hug me if you smell nice. If you guys see me on the street, or see me at a convention. Like if we see each other at a convention, I'm always up for a hug. Nine times out of 10. Like I won't say ever, but ask permission. I think when you ask, like if you meet someone for the first time, you always ask permission. Like, can I hug you? Like, yeah, cool. Saying, sorry, I've been working all day and I smell. If you want to hug, yeah, it's fine. But if someone says, I'm sorry, like I would hug you, but I'm sweaty at the moment, I'd be like, if they said that in a genuine way, I'd be like, I don't really care, just hug, it's fine. But if that person is profusely sweating, and then I'm like, nah. But yeah, like it's kind of a situation by situation point. But I am super shy in person. Like I am very shy until like I kind of get to know. I come across, I think, as standoffish, but I'm just very shy. Workout sweaty, yeah. Hyperdrosis, baby. Yes. I think one of the biggest compliments you can tell someone, or if you could tell me, is that you smell nice. I think that's a great compliment to have. It's underappreciated. I'm like, oh, you smell nice. What perfume are you wearing? That's how you get my good books. All right. These are our little dollops of goodness. They already look better than last time. Yeah. I'm not wearing perfume. That's all me. That's all me, baby. $1 million, 1 million carats. What's that perfume? It's $1 million. Paco Rabanne. That went through a stage where everybody wore that perfume. It's like $1 million or something. All right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've got 10. Paco Rabanne has real interesting colognes over time. Okay. I'm not wearing perfume. That's just my farts you're smelling. Someone said that. Oh my God, I'd lose it. If someone said that, like I could just picture us like meeting at like a convention or something and be like, oh, you smell really nice as a perfume. Like, that's my farts. I would be like, because everyone would just be like, really? Like, that's awkward? Like, but yeah, it would be good. I've got an intense lemon orange one from like 20 years ago, and it says still as strong as the day I got it. Yeah, I like the Paco Rabanne, the $1 million one for males. I don't like the female one. The male one is nice, but everyone puts way too much on. Like you can smell them in the next suburb. I don't know what it is. It's just like, it smells really nice and really masculine. I really like those masculine perfumes. But yeah, like way too much on. It looks so cool, the Mochi donuts. I hope so. I hope they come out good. I'm just trying to find a fry pan. Eau de toilette. Okay, masculine perfume. Yeah, like it. I have this candle, like masculine scents. Like I have a candle that is, it's called Arabian Nights. Oh my God, by Glass House. It is beautiful, guys, beautiful. Let me see if I can find it in the house. I was burning it the other day. It's like oud. Let me see. Maybe this is it. Oh, damn it, the sticker came off. Hey Google, what is Arabian Nights by Glass House?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that, but I found something related. Do you want to know what the purpose of Arabian is?
No. Hey Google, what is the perfume scent Arabian Nights by Glass House?
On the website glasshousefragrances.com, they say, the Arabian Nights White Oud 380 gram soy candle is part of the woody fragrance family. Do you want a little more context?
No.
Okay.
Tip, if you've got wax paper, turn them over and see if the bottoms... if they're touching at the front, they're probably touching at the back. I don't need to check their bottoms. That's a bit naughty. I need a fry pan, saucepan. Something to cook my... This one. Yeah, I'll just use this. No, that's not going to fit. Yeah. All right, I'm going to get some rice bran oil and we'll go in the pantry because it's an option to look at flavoring for the glaze. So in here I have freeze-dried passion fruit and freeze-dried passion fruit and freeze-dried raspberry, but I don't know where they've gone. What kind of glaze do you want, guys, for the donuts? And if anyone says matcha, you're gone. You're banned for the day. You're out of here. Matcha is no bueno, okay? Sometimes I miss the intimacy of the old pantry. You want me to be closer? Vanilla custard glaze on top of the donut. The underside, the other side, I have no idea. We call the other side of the donut the bottom. Be closer and knock things over and stuff falling on the wall and all the other, just such old days. Yeah. I mean, there's parts of the old kitchen that I miss. I don't know, like yeah. But I love this one too. I love this. I get very excited when I come in here sometimes. I'm just like, stand there, I'm like, this is so cool. I can't read the labels anymore. Yeah, there's, well, the plan, I just saw the glutinous rice container, what I was looking for before. So the plan is to have multiple camera angles eventually. We need to be able to afford more cameras, more lighting. That's all, yeah. Oh, I misheard. Traditional glaze, whatever that is the best. Okay. Pantry cam, TM. Yeah, so I like maybe a camera over here as well. Maybe over, I don't know. So we can cook and we can have fun. It's going to be like a rave in here with new lights and stuff one day. I came in here to get oil, but I'm also a little bit confused because I can't find my freeze-dried raspberries that I wanted to use. Interesting. What, if anything, would be a good glaze flavour? The passion fruit is... I really wanted the passion fruit because I wanted to make that with the mochi. Proper mochi. Damn it. Traditional glaze is just melted down sugar into a liquid, then put over top. Traditional glaze is like icing sugar, powdered sugar. Churro cinnamon, that's a good idea. It's a good one. I like that. Cinnamon sugar. But I'm just confused and sad.
Delicious.
What is that? Hey, stay 6 months. Damn, thank you so much for a resub. Really appreciate having you here and being a part of the community. It's always really great to see you. I'm 90% sure that the past tense of pour is poured. Yes. Kat, I'd be worried if you were... Why wouldn't you be 100% sure? What's the 10% in there that you're worried about? Where is the freeze-dried powders? They're always just in here. There's a freeze-dried raspberry and a freeze-dried strawberry. Passion. Guys, where's it gone? There's a plastic bag with nothing in it. Oh, M&M's. M&M minis. Haven't done with them yet. Alright, well now I'm really sad. Far out. Now I'm sad. Molly would lose her head if it wasn't attached to her body. Probably. What are you trying to say? Trying to say that I lose things all the time. Maybe I do. See you, LP. Have a great day. Okay, raspberry and oil. Turn this on to heat. There'd be an empty plastic bag in place of her head. Whoa. There we go. You saying there's nothing inside my head? You saying I got nothing in here? What? If I was a freeze-dried sachet, where would I be? If I was a freeze-dried sachet, where would I be? Would I be in here? No. If I was Exceed and I saw a freeze-dried sachet, where would I put you? With the food colorings? I reckon it's that Lauren chick getting in the kitchen in the middle of the night and moves things around. That Lauren chick. God. Yeah, maybe in the garage. What is freeze-dried sachet? It's a sachet that contains freeze-dried powders. Freeze-dried sachet. It's a sachet. Well, let's go back. It's a silver sachet that contains fruit that has been freeze-dried and then made into a powder and then put in there. Is it in the freezer? No. What is a sachet? A sachet. A sachet. A sachet is a vessel of plastic origin, flexible origin, you could say, that sometimes a sachet. Yes, this is a sachet. How you go down the catwalk. The catwalk. Oh, sachet down the catwalk. That is a sachet. Oh, now I feel dizzy. I don't know why. Shook my head too much. Who is Hercule? I don't know how to pronounce that name. Pirot? Porot? I'm doing that right now, Bo. We're waiting for our oil to heat up. Poirot. Hey Google, who is Hercule Poirot?
According to Wikipedia, Hercule Poirot is a fictional Belgian detective created by British writer Agatha Christie. Poirot is one of Christie's most famous and long-running characters, appearing in 33 novels, 2 plays, and more than 50 short stories published between 1920 and 1975.
Thanks. Okay. Guys. Exceed doesn't think the 90s theme is a good idea. I said I was going to dress up as a Spice Girl, or I showed him this morning. He's like, so what is this about 90s? Are you serious? And I was like, yeah. He goes, have you organised anything? I was like, not yet, but I'm gonna. He's like, what are you going to do? And I'm like, a Spice Girl or like some puffer jackets or something. He was like, I don't know if it's like, because we're going to release in the cookbook and stuff. And I was like, I'll work on him, guys. I'll work on him. If all else fails, I'm going to be Sporty Spice. With my hair in a high bun, with some Adidas on. I don't own a pair of Adidas anything. I need like an Adidas tracksuit. Do they still make them? Like the ones with the stripes down the side? And I wouldn't do that on stream, but you know the pants that you're... Or... Hey Google, tell me what you did with my freeze-dried sachet now before I unplug you. So brutal.
Sorry, I don't understand.
A high pony. High pony. Sorry, high pony. Did I say bun? I meant a high pony. Good thing their logo is really easy to imitate. The Spice Girls? Playing dumb, I see. Yeah, so Adidas. Yeah, you think that I'm gonna just put a tracksuit on and then just like draw an Adidas symbol? What's your guys' outfit? Are you gonna tell me? Are you guys dressing up for my birthday? Adidas shell suits are only $100 for the whole thing? Russ, come on, man. That's $100 I could pay for groceries. I do not spend that much money on myself. Yeah. Snappy Adidas classic, yeah. It's $130 of groceries. We could buy a whole week's worth of, well, 3/4 of worth of groceries for that. What if we bought it? I'm not asking you to buy me a tracksuit. That would be super cool. I would rock that suit and I'd wear it all day stream. Like I'd be, but no, no. We've got some action. You guys didn't see because I didn't show you, but I got to see it. It was stuck to the bottom, went up to the top. That makes no sense. It was stuck to the bottom of the pan and then it floated. Not very exciting, but it looked cool. I saw Kmart are bringing back stir-up pants. What is a stir-up pant? And who named it that? Do they stir all the boys up? What's a stir-up pant? Hey Google, what are stir-up pants?
According to Wikipedia, stirrup pants are a type of close-fitting ladies' pant that tapers at the ankle, similar to leggings, except that the material extends to a band or strap.
Stirrup. I get it, stirrup. Yes, I used to rock the stirrup pants with my ballet flats. Loved a good stirrup pant. For some reason, I read it as stir up, and I was like, why do you want to stir up? We're not cooking in the pants, or are we? Okay. Now, really important thing, we're just gonna, no Molly, stir up, they steer up all the boys. My stirrup pants bring all the boys to the yard and they're like, damn, I want to ride. Oh no. Whoa. Let's just not go there. Whoa. Awkward conversation with chat. Where is my... I'm so embarrassed now. Okay. I need to find my oil thing. That almost went somewhere, but it didn't. I would never be inappropriate. Okay. How'd you go? Fabulous. Clip it and ship it. Just wiping this, it's been in the dishwasher. Ask him about the satchel in an accusing way. Talking about exceed? Like, where's the sachet? Stirrup pants and jellies. Jelly shoes? Are they bringing back jelly shoes? Man, I had the dopest jelly shoes that had, like, when you walked, they all lit up and they had glitter in them. God, I was like the boss ass, like, you know, preteen going around with jelly shoes, Adidas outfit, you know, high ponies. The 90s were cool. Something going on in this hospital. It's popping. I don't know why. Why is it popping? Okay. So we need to turn the heat down, right? Rose hair clips too. Some white musk. Let me just try and find the... Damn it. Okay. We're gonna do something that I don't want to do, but... Okay, ready? So this is going in, ready? And you just want to pop it in there like that, and it will release from the paper. You can leave it in there for a few seconds and use your tongs to lift it up, but it will release itself from the paper. Trust. Okay? You guys can trust me. You just want to be really gentle that it doesn't, what it's doing right now, releasing from the circle. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Guys, look at that. It looks like a, is it blurry to you guys or is that me? Stuart Pren's, guys, you can't clip things like that. We are a super serious channel and people will think that we're inappropriate. We are appropriate 100% of the time. 85% of the time, we are appropriate. How am I going to bring sponsors into this stream if you guys are clipping and sharing that? Huh? How am I going to pay my bills? Huh? Guys, it's supposed to go undetected. Under the radar. Okay? Supre. Hey. I used to have hot pants from Supre. Okay. Oh, these are looking good. Guys, look at them. They're so much better than last time. We ain't got making no poop donuts around here. Maybe you get sponsored by a milkshake company. Super Shake, brown Super Shake. You guys don't have browns over the East Coast, but browns, they used to have these Super Shake that you shake, you shook, and they get, I don't know how to do this, not inappropriate, you shook, and they got thicker. That was the slogan, all right, when we were kids. But I can't do the, no, I can't say, no, can't say. I'm not, we're talking about donuts now. Nope, 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 nope. My donuts bring all the people to the yard and they're like, yum, this is Mochi. Look at them. They're looking so good. All right, other than it is no longer touching, it's not a full circle. It's looking pretty good. I'm pretty happy. Yeah, they had similar brands here? Yeah. They have them in shops? Okay. So, basically, you just leave it in there until it releases itself. Or you can give it like a gentle kind of like lift up. These donuts, guys. I can't lift them up with my tongs. Because you meant to use this, no! That was just a tester, okay? Damn it. There we go. Look at that. Oh! What? Ah! Ow! The oil's hot. Okay. I've got to go and do some dishes because I need to wash the scoopy thing. Oh my god, they're so good. It's so hot. Alright, you look after that one for me. The tongs aren't good because every time I've touched them, they're kind of breaking apart. If I had the scooper, it would be better. Okay, so who has their 90s outfit costume planned? Give me some 90s ideas. Throw them at me. I could, well, I could do, well, that was the 80s, wasn't it? Ja Rule, no. Is it Ja Rule? The, like the bow tie in the hair? Like the, I could dress up as like Just Dance. Not Just Dance, that's a video game. Can't do that. Step Up. Faluro, hello. I believe Ja Rule was bald. Overall, no, I do not look good in overalls. I tried for the sim stream, the country living. Let me just say, my body shape doesn't look good in overalls. Yes. Guys, these Mochi donuts look so good. Stace sent me a pic the other day of this stream caption, Molly is cooking cat poop. Stace! Throwing me under the bus. Stace, I thought so much better of you. How dare you tell people that I'm cooking cat poop? It may be true, but doesn't mean you need to tell your husband. So, like, go just see a husband and wife just texting throughout their day, just letting you know what each other's up to. Like, oh, I'm just watching this lady make cat poop. I don't know how she feels. She's yelling at me. So she should. You threw her under the bus just like she threw me. How does it feel, Stace, to live under the bus? I love it. She also told me, Iffy, she also told me that you're a wuss, that you don't do hot sauce anymore. Come on, man. Come on, man. You gotta do hot sauce for subs. Iffy's like, what? I told you that in confidence, Stace. My little tongue couldn't handle it. But that hot sauce, you gotta just change hot sauces. You can still do the whatever, but like the ESO hot sauce is way too hot, way too spicy. All right. Okay, I'm having an issue. My mochi donuts are deflating. I don't know if I'm okay with that. Last time they didn't look this good, so I didn't really mind. I didn't know that they were deflating. Oh, wait a minute. It's true. I like hot sauces, but like 6,000 Scovilles, just a tablespoon messed me up. Yeah. Stace out here throwing everyone under the bus. Yeah. She's brutal, man. She's pregnant. She's like, ugh. Can't throw a pregnant lady under the bus. I'll throw everyone else. They remind me of the hungry caterpillar. Hey. Everyone can join me. All right. Look how good these look. Look, ready? These are the donuts. I don't know why I'm whispering. But it's like it's like you and I are part of a secret. Look at these. So they're like super like chewy inside and soft, and they're crunchy on the outside. They're really good. Beep beep. Hype bus. Everyone underneath. That's it. We don't ask you to get on the hype train. You get under the hype bus. You gotta throw as many people under there, and you win. I can see the headlines now. Australian streamer, not supportive of community, wants everyone to throw each other under the bus. That's how we do. That's how we do. I don't know why they're like maybe too much moisture. Like they're going soft. Why are they going soft, guys? They're really good, but I don't want them to be soft. I want them to be crunchy. Soft and chewy inside sounds like my workout goals. I don't want to be chewy. You need to toughen them up, feed them some concrete. The community or the donuts. I think maybe we go a bit darker. We had some bit of colour on there. They look so good though. So you don't put nothing in the mochi because whatever was in ours was rank. No, these are donuts. I'm going to show you proper mochi later. You just wait. and I'm gonna blow your mind. Iffy, I'm gonna get you guys to make mochi again, and it's gonna be good this time, I promise you. Will they work with cinnamon sugar? Maybe. Maybe. I think they need to just be really dark, and then they stay crunchy. I think the issue is once if they're not fried hard enough, then they go soft. I'm ready. Okay. So glaze. We're gonna do a regular glaze. Well, I would really like to do my fruit glaze, but I don't have any freeze-dried fruit anymore. So, icing sugar, bit of milk. That's all you need. That. Bit of milk. How lucky you guys get donuts first thing on a Monday morning. I've never been so organised to be cooking by 10 a.m. See, you guys don't appreciate that sometimes I'm organised. You just give me a hard time all the time saying I can't find anything. Look at that. So, glaze. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Probably not that runny, so you want to add more sugar. Okay, and in here you could add whatever you want. You could add some Vegemite, you could add some freeze-dried sugar powder, some not really sprinkles, food coloring, maple syrup instead of the milk works as well. Look at that. Okay. And then, look, so you eat your donut like that. Whatever side you want, we'll go with this one. Oh, and you just dibble it in there. Dibble it? What the heck is, that isn't even a word, dibble it. Drop it and dribble. Okay. Dibble? Dibble is, it is a new word now. Okay, ready? Look at that. Dang! Doesn't that look good? Yum. Alright, ready? And you can add food coloring if you want, but that looks dope. That looks so much better than the poop we made last time. And they're gluten-free. How about that? Guys, you can be friends with people who have gluten intolerances. You can just make them these. I don't know why these ones are, I'm gonna re-fry these to see if they go darker, or like crunchier. But look at these! Oh, they're really hot, which is not hot, this one. Okay, did I redeem myself? Or did I redeem myself? Look at that. Oh, yes! In the chat, you know what to do. Everybody move your body. Oh, yes. Now clip that, mother flippers. Oh, see? Yum. Crunchy, soft, sweet. We'll do some cinnamon sugar. What do we think? Well, Yes. This is how we do it. Yes, if you didn't know, I was a 90s child. I know I don't look a day over 25. 22. We would still be in the 90s. I know I look really young, but I'm 30 this week. Wonder whatever happened if you put them in the air fryer. They would just turn into, yeah, I don't know, like buns, like steamed buns. I don't know. Oh, this one looks like a crown. Yeah, I think the plan is you need to fry them. I might try it and turn the oil down lower. So we fry them more, but less dark. Make sense? No, that can't be right. The 90s were only 10 years ago. I'm 10 then. I'll be 10. Seems so crazy, isn't it? Let's get that fries a little bit more. This is so soft. It's all like shrunken. Looks like a 90-year-old donut. Look at that. It's so sad. But look at that. That looks incredible. I'm really happy with that. Yeah, that'd be baked like more like a bread roll kind of thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's like a big party up in here. See, if you glaze it fast, it retains its shape. No, because those ones, they've been cooked a lot more. So they're darker in color than these ones. See, like the difference? Like that was less cooked. Those are more cooked. I said cinnamon sugar, didn't I? Let's go. Are we back? I just need to go and get some sugar. Azúcar. Yeah, an air fryer is a convection oven.
Delicious.
I'm Jessup. Welcome in. Thank you for 5 months resub. How you doing, sweet chicks? All right. Sugar. And then cinnamon. Groundbreaking. Make cinnamon sugar. Okay. Go here. Okay, so you need to make sure that they've got a little bit of oil on them. Okay. If I was cinnamon, there I would. It's empty. Oh my god, it's empty. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, take them out so they don't fry more. I'm just trying to kind of re-enliven the 90-year-old sad one. Okay, if I was cinnamon, where would I be? Okay, I got this huge box of stuff from my brother and sister-in-law because they're moving to Mexico. So from Australia to Mexico. So they give me a whole bag of like pantry stuff. And I did see the cinnamon in there last night, so I'll just steal it from there. There we go. Cinnamon. What I'm going to do is dunk them into the oil and then into the cinnamon sugar, okay? So they just get a little bit wet. Ready? Dunk it into the cinnamon sugar. Bang. Look at that. It's pretty good. Nice. Cool. Ready? Bang. Look at my donuts. My donuts are pretty good. So the recipe for these donuts is in Discord already. I'm going to tweak the recipe slightly, but I'd love to see you guys making them for a Japanese month. Look at that. Look how cute they look. Crunchy. Zest, I would never do that. It's super unsafe. Super unsafe, my dude. People have been hospitalized, right? For getting cinnamon inside their lungs. Pretty sure. Yeah, it would help. That would 100% help putting it in the bag. But then I'll have to get a bag. Then I'll have to shake it. Look at them though. They're like little donut holes. Let's break them up. Little baby donut holes. Nice. Look at that. Ready? Look at them. Yes. Mmm. Yum, that's good. Hold on. Okay. So, just a little reminder for you guys. If you are if you are a tier 4 and tier 5 pre-order member of All In Together, Slow and Pressure, your cookbook has gone. It's been sent. It's in the mail. It's on its way to you. And the ebook should be delivered soon. You will be one of the first people to get your hands on the new cookbook in its entirety. How exciting! All right, what color? Red? Green would look gross. Blue. What about a purple? Let's go. These two colors. So there's multiple types of cinnamon. Ceylon cinnamon and cassia cinnamon. One's not true cinnamon, right? I did it accidentally, not knowing was a thing. Oh, sorry. I thought I'd changed the camera. Cad, I will confirm with you. You have won the what is it? Won the fight, but not the war. I had to make the decision last night. It was really hard. It was the hardest thing I've ever done. I had to make the decision last night to not put glitter in your package or anything in your package in case it ruined the book. I would never forgive myself if I ruined the book. So there is no glitter in the package, in your package coming. It was really hard. It was filled with white powder. If shipping wasn't $36, I'd definitely send you a second package. Glitter in your package sounds itchy. Cad deserves payback, to be honest. I know. I'm just thinking, and I'm taking suggestions. If you want to DM me, ways we can get back at Cad for sending me a lot of glitter, a glitter bomb to my house, just ruining my vacuum. The vacuum's kind of your fault, but kind of not. So I'm not going to hold it against you. Justice from Molly. Thank you, Levy. Justice from Molly. Okay. So, here, we just got a bit of this glaze. We're just going to pour some off. I'm going to do some red and some purple. I need to sneeze. I used some of my frequent flyer points to get an upgraded. It's not like the fancy Dyson. It's just the V8. We got a V6. It's like 6 years old, so we bought like a V8. I got a package from Nick Boy once, and it had confetti card in it. All the mess. Nick. All right. Okay. So, red. I don't know if red was the right decision to go, but it's Molly red. Okay, ready? Oh man, there's not enough in there. Disgustingly red. Okay, and now we have this one, which is meant to be purple, coming out blue. Yeah, purple. I just own my own house. I don't own a bakery or restaurant. Just us. Just hanging out, cooking. Twinkle cut fries. Oh, why is... Guys, you need to tell me when it's blurry. I'm so sorry. Man. There we go. I think it needs to be thicker. I think it needs to have more sugar in it. Give me 2 seconds. More powdered sugar. I don't have any powdered sugar, so that will just have to do. But guys, if you want to make homemade donuts, gluten-free, delicious, crunchy on the outside, chewy in the middle, they worked out really well. What do you think? That one's the best one. Guys, no more poo donuts, poo nuts. They're all gone. We've forgotten about them. They've been replaced with these. I don't know what we're gonna call these. Donuts. Cinnamon sugar, good. Glaze, even better. Gone but never forgotten. We will miss you, poo donuts. Poo nuts. So, all we need, glutinous rice flour that you can get from your local grocery store these days, the Asian section, milk, an egg, butter, sugar, baking powder. Super easy. Super easy. They look pretty deadly when you do the red. Something weird about eating something that is so red. Like dipping that in there and then like putting that, it just feels a bit strange. It's so good. Like a B-class cinematic experience. No! Oh, I accidentally just put I moved my dressing gown. I don't know why my dressing gown was on the island bench, but I just moved it and it was sitting on top of today's chicken. And now I got a chicken gown. It's got chicken juices on it. Okay. Which ones do we give it seed? I'll give him this one. A little bit of red. We'll give him cinnamon sugar. Nice. A chicken wearing a gown, wouldn't put it past me. I could dress up a really nice looking roast chicken with a gown of threaded sage leaves. It looked fancy, and it was, imagine that sachet down the runway. Romeo's been doing this thing where he sleeps behind the door of Exceed's office. So when I open it, it scares the bejeebers out of him. Just don't sleep there. So there's the donuts. We did donuts. I'm so proud of us. We did it without accident, no burning, not too many injuries, no huge food coloring spills. Okay. Now, the next thing you'll need, we're gonna make the filling to our actual mochi before we get into our teriyaki chicken. Okay. I'm gonna make things slowly, keep you in. All right, cinnamon sugar can be put aside. I did do that without cracking the egg in my tea. I don't have any tea today. I already drank it. Now, put this aside over here. You're gonna need some cream cheese. If you have any dehydrated fruit powder, that would be good too. But we don't have that, so we're gonna have to do coffee. Damn it, I was really looking forward to passion fruit ones. Cream cheese right in front of me. Okay. Cream cheese, move all this away. Has anyone ever dispensed coffee out of a box before? What does that mean? Does that mean you put coffee inside a box? I dispensed coffee out of, like, do you mean like a goon bag full of, like a casket case of wine, but filled with coffee? In Australia, we call them goon bags. Is that what you're kind of talking about? Hey, Beware my brain. Okay, let me just clean up. Beware has just redeemed stuck on meal ideas. Guys, get your thinking caps on. We need to find like a knitted hat. We'll call it our thinking cap. Okay, everyone put your thinking caps on. So, feeding myself tonight, want something to go with a salad, have rice, 1 egg, cheese, some various canned goods. Okay. When you say canned goods, do you have beans and tomatoes? No. Beware. Repost what you got again. Do you have any bread or tortillas? Fried egg on rice, yes, is good. Do you have canned tomatoes, like chopped, diced tomatoes? I'm thinking like a shakshuka with rice and an egg. have both bread and tortilla, have canned tomatoes and refried beans. So, what I'm thinking is, because you've got rice, you don't really want beans, but what about some, do you like bacon or sausage? Or meat? You could chop that up, but you don't need to. Pan fry some spices, like some, first things first, Moroccan or Mexican seasoning. Then add some diced onions with some tomato. Chop that up, cook that up until it's nice and caramelized, and kind of thickened and reduced and a little bit more rich red color. Then poach your egg in there. Serve that with a side of rice and some tortillas. It's kind of like a shakshuka crossed with a chili con carne, kind of like a weird meal. Or you could do the fried rice with an egg. That'd be good. What else are we thinking, guys? So you have, I want you to repost again. I can't scroll up. What do you have? Starbucks coffee comes in a box when you get it, so you go for a lot of people. When you get it for a lot of people, does it? A quart-sized box that chicken stock comes in. I was at the store and was looking at my Starbucks cold brew bottles, but they were out and instead had a box of the same stuff. Interesting. Chicken stock comes in a box? Excuse me? What kind of chicken stock comes in a box? Like a chicken stock powder or a liquid? Oh my gosh. All right, tiramisu mochi, let's go. You're gonna need glutinous rice flour, which we prepared earlier. We ground down our rice before and put it in a packet. Sugar, water, which we will get out of the tap, cream cheese, more sugar, coffee powder and cocoa powder. Cool? So, who likes coffee, tiramisu, chocolate, either, or? What's your preference, guys? Okay. Cocoa powder, coffee, cream cheese, sugar, glutinous rice flour, and water. Okay, we need 30 grams. I'm gonna double this because I love it so much. It's my birthday week. I can do that. Steve doesn't like them, so it's not. It's all for me anyway. Okay, we need 30 grams, 60 grams of water. You need scales. I need a bowl. Okay, bowl. And either a bowl with a lid or using a plate. The plate will sit on top like this and it will act as a lid to keep the steam in, keep the heat in. Chicken stock liquid comes in a box here in America. We also have it in cans. Oh my goodness. Our chicken stock comes in cartons if it's liquid. Okay, so here you're gonna grab your bowl like this, and we're gonna start with our glutinous rice flour. So 60 grams usually, we're doing 120. I'll have to share it with Belgor. Okay. It's 100 and 120. There we go. And then we need 60 grams of water. It's just regular cold water is fine. Oh, I do apologize. I mean 200 mils. 200 mils, I'm sorry. So I'm gonna go change this to 0 mils, zero it, and then 200 mils. 200. There we go. And then 30 grams of sugar. So we're doubling that to 600. 60. Not 600, 60. 60 grams, so we'll change it back to grams. So I go fast and then it's just 57, 58, 59. Just go slowly. Give it some time to catch up. Okay. All right. Is it a surprise I'm going to say yes to all those things, that you like chocolate and coffee? Well, you're going to love this. Tiramisu, it's going to be amazing. Okay. So now what we've done is just got our glutinous rice flour, our water, and our sugar. And we're literally just going to mix them like this. Making sure there's no lumps. It doesn't really matter if there are small lumps because we're going to mix this in the microwave. We're going to put the lid on, or the plate, and then we're going to pop it in the microwave and we're going to cook it for a minute. Then remove it, give it a stir, and then we're going to do it for another minute, and then we're going to stir, and then 30 seconds until it's all combined. So we're going to have an opportunity to remove those lumps. Okay. If you wanted to, you could measure out the water before, add it slowly so you can mix it. That doesn't really matter too much. Okay, so lid on top like that, and we're going to go into the pantry for 1 minute. Uno minuto. Here. I actually did 60 then. Okay. While that's there, I'm just going to find this. The food colouring back. Bag. So how many of you guys like tiramisu or coffee and chocolate? I wouldn't be surprised if there's a few of you that aren't fans of coffee, prefer tea maybe, or don't like coffee in general, and that's okay. I think you're wrong, but that's okay. They say that coffee is one of the biggest forms of Stockholm syndrome, that people don't actually enjoy the smell or the taste, but they're kind of like indoctrinated to believe that they do. Like, okay, lid off. That. Give it a little bit of a stirry worry. I shouldn't be doing this. I should be doing, oh my God, I should be doing the cream cheese. All right, we're just gonna stop for 2 seconds. We're gonna do the cream cheese mixture first, which I should have done first. Okay. All right, cream cheese, like that, in there. Cream cheese. Then we want 1/2 to 1 teaspoon of coffee powder. I like it strong. And then a little bit of sugar, which I put away. You do like cream cheese, but you don't like coffee? Who likes coffee? Coffee? Looks fantastic, thank you. Margot loves coffee. Love to hear it. Love to see it. I haven't misplaced anything. I'm just having a nice casual stroll around the kitchen. Just in the pantry doing some dishes. That's the annoying thing about the beater is my old one, my Sunbeam beater, had like a whisk attachment as well as a beater, so you could use one and then put it in the sink and then use the other one, like two different varieties of mixed like blades. Does that make any sense? Like you had these beater blades, but then you had like a whisk attachment too, and they were good because then you didn't have to keep washing them. But what we're gonna do is we've got the cream cheese. Ideally you'd soften it, but it's been at room temperature for 2 minutes, so it's kind of okay. Basically what you want to do is put it in the microwave for 10 seconds, 15 seconds, just to soften it. And once this is incorporated, we're making this coffee mixture. You want to scoop it into little bowls on a plate and freeze that so it solidifies. And then you would continue on with the rest of the mochi dough. I just got really excited and made the mochi first. Okay. Let's go. I want more cream cheese. So this can be done with mascarpone. I actually have some ricotta here. I might add some. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. So do I tempt it? The ricotta's gonna be good. It won't give the nice as creamy consistency. Like it's a bit chunky, but it will still be really nice, especially with the coffee. I'm just trying not to get my scarf in the beater blades. Rotate around like that. Probably really should take the scarf off. Okay, turn it off. Have a little taste. It's really quite dense. I would say it is really nice, but it is quite dense. So I'm gonna add a little bit more of that. Add some more coffee. Go on coffee heavy, guys. Oh goodness, imagine. That would be a really embarrassing thing to happen on stream. Like, I should probably take this off. Or I'll tuck it into my shirt. Can you imagine? It would hurt. It would, wouldn't injure me. Green Eyes, did you mean to do only mode? Because if you didn't, then we can refund it. That's so you do recap. More coffee. Nope, my phone is playing games again. So which one? Were neither of them intentional? Lift it up. Remove your blades, like that. Oh, okay. We'll redeem them. That's all right. Just scraping the insides just to make sure we keep all of that goodness. Like I said before, you can do ice cream as well if you want. It's a little bit harder. I don't know what about it is. I think it's just the ice cream melts, but it made it really hard for me to do. I really struggled with making mochi ice cream. Assuming she meant to say refund now. What did I say? Didn't I say I will refund them? What did I say? Now, ready? What you want to do is, this is the time where you could probably use that gadget. Le gadget. This one. You could probably use that. Let's just try. Yes! Look at that! Yes! Okay. Cool. Making little scoops of your cream cheese mixture. And they're gonna freeze really hard. And then we're gonna cover them with our mochi, our glutinous rice mix. And these are going to be the prettiest ones I've ever made. They're going to be nice and neat. Yes, I do. Let you go, baby. Love you. All right. Nice. Do we fry them? No, not this time. No frying this time. They go into the freezer. They're just cream cheese balls. Coffee cream cheese balls. They look cute, don't they? They look like ice cream. Mate, I could use this for food photography to look like ice cream. All right, freeze them for about 15 minutes. And then while we do that, while they freeze, we'll go into the tasting the donuts. Now the donuts are still crunchy. For the teriyaki chicken and salmon, do we reuse the leftover sushi rice? That's okay, isn't it? I don't want to have to... I'd like to not make more rice, because we have some. How can we zhuzh up the rice? Will it deep fry reminds me of that GMM episode. Good Morning America? What is GMM? My favorite ice cream is English toffee. What does an English toffee mean? Does that just mean toffee? What about it is so good, iffy? Is it like a caramel ice cream that's got toffee pieces in it? Now I got you. Now you gotta think. It tastes really yummy. Okay. Good Mythical Morning. What is Good Mythical Morning? Hey Google, what is Good Mythical Morning? English toffee has nuts.
According to Wikipedia, Good Mythical Morning is an American comedy, talk and variety YouTube series created by Rhett McLaughlin and Link Neal. The show first aired on YouTube on January 9, 2012, and continues to be uploaded every weekday during the seasons.
Cool. Continues to be uploaded during the seasons. What does that mean? These will be on sale on Friday. If you guys have been wanting tip merch. Old English toffee ice cream with confectionery 3%. An old-time favourite, this smooth butterscotch ice cream encrusted with toffee pieces. Okay, so to me, butterscotch, let me break that down. So a butterscotch ice cream is, butterscotch to me is brown sugar with cream. So it's like a brown sugar ice cream, which is good. And then toffee pieces is like sugar that's caramelized down. That sounds good. An old time. Do you have a specific brand? So you're saying out of all, this is what I find interesting when people say, I can't have favorites because there's so many options. But you're saying out of all flavors of ice cream, every single flavor, you will choose English toffee. That would be your all-time favorite. Easy favorite. Really? Really? Every time. You're saying that if I got butterscotch ice cream and mixed it with chocolate chunks, cookie dough, and toffee, that would be not as good as a plain one. No. Are you serious? I am not that person. I cannot make a decision and be like, that is my favorite. I cannot, like, I am, Exceed says, I live on the fence. My butt is on both sides of everywhere. Like, I'm very situational with everything. If someone says to me, what's your favorite food? I'm like, sweet or savory? Is it what time of the day? What is, what's the lunar moon rising in? Are we on the west coast or the east coast? Like, it depends all the time. Like, I have different favorites at different times. Like, if you ask me what's my favorite cocktail, I'd be like, I like a margarita, but then if you give me a really good, like, gin and tonic, yeah. Like, I like a margarita, but I like a spicy margarita, but I like a plain margarita, but I like a daiquiri, but yeah, I'm very on the fence about making a decision. But you are saying 100% accuracy, you would say your favorite ice cream is Old English toffee. I'm never that person except in the way of this. Really? Try Cold Rock English. But the thing is, I can't go to, you telling me that I have to go to Cold Rock and ask for no mix-ins and just ask for English toffee. When it comes to ice cream, they are not. A special blueberry ice cream is my favorite. M. Jensen, like, out of every ice cream available, you would just choose a special blueberry ice cream? That is just unfathomable to me that people have, like, it's like being, I suppose, that's just like monogamy. You just like one person for the rest of your life, you choose them. I get that. But I'm like, ice cream? I couldn't be monogamous with ice cream. I like all different ice creams. I like coffee ice cream. I like chocolate ice cream. I like chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. I got a lot of choices and I got a lot of love to give. But, I mean, you can get mixed in but then it won't be the same as how you like it. I'm poly ice cream. It's just my fave. So you're telling me that if you're sad or you're sick, someone could just bring you toffee ice cream and you'd just be the happiest person. You wouldn't be like, oh, I would have preferred chocolate. Like, if you were feeling a bit poorly. Like, for me, if I'm feeling a bit sick, Exceed brings me chicken nuggets. That's my chicken nuggets or chicken soup. Like, when I feel sick, they're like my pick-me-up foods. Chicken soup or chicken nuggets. So when I had my my gallbladder out, or I had surgery, because he bought me chicken nuggets. And that would be like, oh, like any time of the day, like I would eat chicken nuggets. But you the same. Like if you were feeling poorly, you were feeling sick, you had COVID, you'd be like, yeah, English toffee ice cream. English toffee, yes. But it's so, what do you mean it's rare? What's rare? What's rare? What's rare? The ice cream is rare? That you eat ice cream? Dip the chicken nuggets in the soup. That's a pretty good idea. You're saying English toffee ice cream is rare. It's rare to find it. That's why it's your favorite? You saying that if it was easier to find, it was easy to get, it was more of a, I can't say this in an appropriate way. Like it was more of a accessible ice cream flavor. You wouldn't be, so you're that type of person that you just like to be, you like to be like living on the edge. You like to, you don't like what other people like. Is that what you're saying, Iffy? You don't, if someone, you just don't like chocolate because other people like chocolate. You just like to be different. If I had it more often, I'm not sure. I rarely have it. So when I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, I forget how good it is. Okay, all right. Dumpling and wonton soup will be my pickup food, especially in cold weather. Yeah, okay. And M. Jensen, their favorite is blueberry ice cream. I always choose it. So far, I've only found it in 2 places. So you're saying it's your favorite as well because it's rare. So that's why I'm picking up on this trend. Things are your favorite because you can't find them very often. So is that you're like romanticizing it in your brain? That you're like, I really love that because you're not having it so often, you kind of think that you love it more? Interesting. I feel like this is a good psychological analysis. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We're going to be making some... This all started, this little conversation, us getting really close and getting to know each other, started because of rice. And now we're getting to know Iffy and Iffy's ice creams, his preferences of ice cream. I love it because it's really yummy. We've been through this. Okay. Now, salmon and rice. If I had rice, where would I be? In the century. Okay. My favorite cereal is the Nintendo cereal system, but only because it's rare and hasn't been made since. Okay, I now that you've mentioned that, because it hasn't been made, I have this romanticization, it's my new word, about there's a chocolate that I remember being so incredible because I haven't had it in years and it's not available anymore. It was this Willy Wonka fudge chocolate. And I just remember it as a kid, it was incredible. And it was it was amazing. And I would love to have it again. And it just was incredible. And then they discontinued it. So I have this romanticization, or I romanticize this idea. You saw it? Nowhere. It's in the shop where I get my Lucky Charms. If the hooker lady up, I will send you donuts, or I will make you on stream. All right, I will pledge. I will make you. Is that the way you do it? You do it on your heart, right? I pledge, if you send me some of this chocolate, I will make you Old English toffee ice cream on stream. How about that? Is that a good pair? Is that a good disclaimer incoming? No, I'll make you my ice cream. I won't be able to get it to you, but I'll make it for you and live vicariously through you as I eat it. Hey Google, what is the Willy Wonka fudge chocolate? Thinking. He's thinking. Yeah, good talk. Good talk.
On the website inliterature.net, they say, Wonka's Whipple Scrumptious Fudge Mallow Delight Chocolate in literature. People also sometimes ask me, what is the chocolate bar in Willy Wonka? Do you want to hear the answer?
No, it was like fudge something.
Okay.
It was in a square, and then it was like a chocolate bar that was filled with this like chocolate fudge. It was incredible. I just remember it being so good. I got it at the Royal Show. Anyway, we got rice. This is rice from Friday. Today's Monday. It's still good, isn't it? Should be. I've got some salmon slices, skin on. And I also have some chicken thighs. Okay. I need a little bit of a show of hands. Would there be anyone in chat that want me to show you how to debone a chicken thigh again? Does anyone want to learn how to debone a chicken thigh? Salmon ice cream? I sent you a DM. What? Where? Discord? Okay. Where did you send it? Discord. Okay. Ivy. No. Let me find it. Okay. Willy Wonka. That's a boring one. Fudge bar. Yeah. Fantabulous fudge. Maybe I didn't even do. Maybe it didn't even exist. No, I'm pretty sure it was that. It was like. Fantabulous fudge? It doesn't look like that. I have to find a photo. It was like this. I think it's that. I think that was it. Is that different to what you said? No, that one's graham crackers. That's not it. No. That's graham crackers. That's not it. Chocolate whipple? No. Oh man, I'll have to research it. Mud sludge! That's it! Mud sludge. That's the one. Willy Wonka mud sludge. Yeah. There we go. Wicked chocolate mud sludge. That was my favourite chocolate ever. Willy Wonka mud sludge. Yeah. I don't think they make it anymore. Just got my all in together ebook! Yes! How does it look, Cad? How does it look? I'm so excited! I love almonds in my milk chocolate. I like hazelnuts. Another way to my heart, hazelnut chocolate. Delicious. Okay. We're going to do the chicken first, and then we'll do the salmon. Okay, so the things you will need are some chicken thighs, skin on, makes the best ones. Some rice of your choice, if you want that to serve it. Go to recipe number. Miso baked salmon. Guys, give me a page number of teriyaki chicken. I'm so excited but nervous for everyone to receive their all in together book. It just doesn't seem real. It's just, oh gosh. 43. Recipe number 43. Here we go. So, teriyaki chicken. Mirin, soy sauce, sugar, garlic cloves, ginger. I'm gonna be so emotional on Friday, even more than usual. It's just like our baby is, you know, we're showing our baby off for the first time. Okay. Mirin, that. I'm so excited to touch my eyelid together after I saw your Instagram story. You're going to love it. Okay, hey Molly, where can I buy that book? This book? This book? Both of the books are available on Friday. They're on sale on Friday. So the ebook is available only of this, but when you buy the physical book, you get the ebook as well. So you have to wait till Friday. Maybe it's a great present for Stace. And you, obviously. Where can I buy the physical one? MissMollyMakes.com. MissMollyMakes.com. Sorry. I mean, I said nothing. Okay, so grab yourself a chicken thigh, like this. Grab yourself a chicken thigh. Now, what you want to do, right? God has given you an instructional menu? Nope. Okay, someone whoever invented the chicken has given you an instructional menu. Okay, so use a knife. This line here, from bone to bone, see you pop them out? Popping out here, the meat. You want to cut from there to there, okay? So get your sharp knife, cut through to the bone, okay? All the way through. It's an instructional, it's like a paint by numbers. It's a cut by lines, okay? All right, so what you're doing is, I'm doing this really slow so you can see, but you just want to run your knife down and pull the meat aside, right? And pull the meat aside, and you're just cutting it off the bone, right? So pulling it away, cutting through. And these chicken thighs with the bone on especially are, she's asleep with her stream on her phone propped up on it. Oh, that's so cute. So cutting down and away, and you're just rotating to release that bone. These are a really cost-effective way to get chicken in your life. You just have to do a little bit of work of removing the bone, but it's not very hard at all. Right. So as you rotate, cut, that all the way through, pulling that away because that's the bone, the cartilage, and then just cut like that. And that is your chicken thigh with the skin on, which is going to go crunchy. So, Iffy, you're saying that was disaster averted. She will love it. I think she mentioned it a while ago. Yes. So, for those that are wanting to know, the first things first, which is the guide to cooking. It's got information like how to set up your kitchen, equipment that I recommend, how to save money with budgeting and things. And then all in together is a dedicated slow cooker, pressure cooker cookbook. And you'll be able to get them together at a discounted rate, also with a merch pack as well. If you want to get some merch like silicone mats and stuff. I think I found a store selling the mud sludge bars. They also sell used candy. Well, 0 out of 10, do not recommend. What is a used candy bar and why would that be illegal to sell? Does that mean someone's had a little nibble? Is there a certain amount of books? Yes. We have... Yeah, we only do like limited runs. So you got to be into get in quick. So there's some being stored in Australia, and the ones in North America will be stored in North America. So I think we got, I think it's 30 copies of First Things First in Australia. And then some more in Australia, in the US. No, I think that's not that many. 30? I didn't think that little. I don't know. I have to check. But yes, there is only a few copies of First Things First. More copies of All In Together. I'll check. Listen, chat. Just hold up till my cut go through, then go, yeah. All right. There we go. So that's your boneless chicken thighs. This one's a mini, this one's like a little quail. Look how small that chicken thigh is. That is a tiny chicken thigh. No, there's enough copies for people that want First Things First and All In Together. We didn't go crazy. We don't want to hold a lot of stock. We can do another reprint, in a few months. We found a printer that can ship to Australia. That ships in Australia, but then also prints in the US as well. But you will have to wait. Okay. What? Malusi? What kind of ham? Double smoked, triple champagne leg. Champagne's the best. Okay. Now, the things you'll need for the teriyaki chicken. Mirin, soy sauce. If you don't have mirin, you can do rice vinegar and a little bit of sugar. Garlic, ginger. Okay, it's very simple to do the teriyaki chicken, and you'll love it. Okay, garlic here. We'll go 3 mini garlic cloves. Hey Google, add garlic to my shopping list. Oh, that's icebox. Ginger. Okay, so I store the ginger in the freezer. I mentioned this on the last stream. The ginger goes in the freezer so that it grates easier, and it also doesn't dry up and deteriorate, so it keeps fresher for longer. Depending how much ginger you like, I like a lot of ginger, so I usually go quite hard, but the recipe says about a teaspoon. That. Okay. So here, this serves 4 people, and I recommend 2 chicken thighs per person. So a total of 8. We've got 3 here, and I'm doing salmon as well. Hey Google, what is Malosi ham? Malosi?
Here's the definition of Malaysian, relating to Malaysia or its
people. Hey Google,
people.
stop. Okay. I'm not really sure of what I want to cook on Friday. So if I didn't want I just read Black Forest. If I didn't want a cake for my birthday, what is a good dessert to make? Like what do you think is good birthday food for you? We've done donuts today, so I was going to do donuts. I was thinking of making bagel dough on Wednesday, letting that proof, because we're at the funeral on Thursday. So then making bagels, like having the dough ready, baking and cooking the dough bagels in the morning. Honey Joy's fairy bread. Fairy bread's good. But do you guys like the idea of bagels? Lemon meringue pie. I like the idea of lemon meringue pie, but then I eat it and then I'm like, ugh, it's too sweet. Oh, Melosi. Hey Google, what is Melosi ham?
On the website oldcynic.com, they say, Melosi is an old empires and puzzles hero of the month. People also sometimes ask me, what is the meaning of Melosi? Do you want to hear the answer?
It's not Melosi, it's Melosi. A big cheese platter with my...
Apple
yes.
TV isn't installed at the moment.
Hey Google, stop. No one owns Apple TV because Apple sucks. Oh, my Google TV just turned on because it's the best. Oh my God. I hope it's not going to play something. I'm going to have to wait because I'm 100% sure they'll sell out and I can't afford... No. So MGen said there's no pressure. We will reprint. There's like... we don't want to put any pressure on anyone. But obviously we will not have... We have limited stock. But there'll be stuff that will pop up and they'll be more available. Don't stress. And, you know, we look after yourself and look after your dog. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear about your dog. Oh my goodness, it was outside the vet hours. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so shit. Oh, Stacey's awake. She's back. Stacey, I heard you're asleep. We were not talking about you. Marlosi. Hey Google, what is Marlosi ham?
Sorry, I don't have any information about that. But I found something similar. Do you want to know what is Milo in a can?
No. No. Okay, Mirren? Stace, you don't have to say anything to me. I am the queen of nap taking. I love naps. Naps, like I can't function on like minimal sleep. I'm not a person, when I'm tired, I can't function. So I am the queen of naps. Just like a 20-minute nap, a 40-minute nap, an hour and a half nap. I'm good with the naps. You take all the naps, and you're pregnant. You need more naps than anyone. All right, half a cup of mirin. Sweet. Rice vinegar. Okay. Then we need soy sauce. Where is the teriyaki? Master splits. That's what we're doing right now. Mello's leg ham is a premium quality rineless, boneless leg ham, cured and netted before being cooked and smoked to perfection. A delicate flavored boneless leg ham. Where's the honey? Where's the seasoning? Where's the champagne? That just says premium rineless. Boring. Need some champagne on there. Some triple smoked. It's just saying it's a ham. What makes it mellow? All of that stuff ruins it. Okay. 2 to 4 tablespoons of soy. Garlic, ginger in there. And we add a bit of sugar if you want. Azúcar. Triple smoked sucks. Hey, I like triple smoked ham, okay? You don't have to be nasty. Oh, so good. So good. That is your teriyaki sauce. Yum. Now. Ooh. Yes. Teriyaki sauce, that's all you need. Delicious. I'll let that sit there and do it like my boring Wonka bar. Yeah, it needs to have fudge in it. Sludge fudge, even better. Is that, it is! Recipe number 43, teriyaki chicken. Also, we're gonna make teriyaki salmon too. Cool? One of the really, there's amazing recipes in here, guys. I surprised myself. I'm like, I made that. You'll love it. The miso baked salmon is really good. If you don't like salmon, you could do chicken, miso baked chicken. The buttered chicken, we made that a few days ago. Really good. Meatballs, good. Wonton noodle soup, good. Stir fry, risotto, egg drop soup. Don't worry, the bus is parked. Okay, so we're just gonna go here, turn this bad boy on. There's heaps of copies. I don't think that I don't think they were going to sell out. I think a lot of people are excited for them, but I don't know. I don't expect to sell out. We got more copies of this than we did First Things First. Our first copy of First Things First, we printed 100 copies. And this one we've got like 150, 140? I don't really remember, but I think you're safe. I think you're safe. Okay, salt on one side and pepper, and you want that in there. That. Oil, nice. This is the thing that I always forget to do, but I tell you guys to do, is get paper towel and pat the skin dry. You'll save yourself. It's a really important thing to do. It dries out the skin to stop it from splattering. Hey ducky, welcome in. So your skin side down, put that on some paper towel and dry it out. Cool. I'm gonna pour some of this oil out. Don't put too much. Okay. All right. I might get First Things First with my AIT. I love cookbooks. All right. So really hot pan. Really should be using a larger fry pan. And I don't know. I don't have an excuse. But you know what I can do for you? I can wash your face. Wash your eyes. Okay? So. Dex, tell the people what to do when we wash their face. Everyone, wash your eyes. When I wash your eyes, you're going to close your eyes, okay? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Wiggle your toes. There we go. When we were kids, still to this day, my mum says when you're getting like an injection or something hurts, like she says, like you're getting a blister, like if something's happening to you and it hurts, she says wiggle your toes to like distract yourself. So like, say for instance, if you're getting an injection, like you're getting a vaccination or you're getting a splinter out of your finger, she goes wiggle your toes. And so it's just what I always say now. All right. Oh my God, my eyes. Open your eyes. Look at that. Look at that. All right, I've got the towel here in case we need to wash your eyes again. We need like a splatter guard. Or windscreen wipers. basically what we're doing is we're cooking the skin so that it's really nice and crispy. Cool. We're gonna do the same thing with chicken, skin side down. Look at that. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Can you hear the sizzling? Who can hear it? Does it sound okay? So it says... Oh, I haven't cooked the chicken yet. The sauce, sorry. So it says heat up the fry pan with oil. Pan fry the chicken skin side down until both sides are nicely browned and cooked through. The skin should be crackly, crispy texture. Turn off the heat, transfer the chicken out, let cool. So you don't actually put this in a marinade, because if you mix the chicken with the sauce, the sugar is going to stick to the skin and it's going to brown and then burn the skin. So the teriyaki sauce goes on at the end. So how often do you follow a recipe and how often do you think up your own recipes? It's so crazy to me. Well, I don't know how to answer that. Majority of the time, I look at recipes I'll find something on Pinterest or I'll look at someone else's idea and I'll just make my own. Like I'll create my own and I don't use recipes. I will create my own recipes for you guys, and then even though they're printed and they're written down, I don't follow them. I make things majority of the time different every time. But for you guys, I try and be really pedantic and write recipes correctly and test them. And that's why we have the recipe testing team, because I write stuff down and it's like do as I say, not as I do type thing. And like I get them to be tested. I'm very, very lucky to have an amazing testing team. Look at that. All right, this is why the GoPro gets over hot. Damn, can you see how much it's spitting now? See, all of it's like rain. But look how brown it is. This is why I don't have a range hood, because I don't have to wash it. Man. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, so I try and take recipes. My big thing is trying to create recipes that you can make at home and have ingredients that you are easily available at home, if that makes sense. Like, I don't want to create a recipe that needs a million different ingredients. Sometimes I do, like some of the ingredients are a little bit harder to find, but my passion is to make food, and what Exceed and I are excited about is to show you guys that you can make delicious food with ingredients in your house already. Following first things first, stocking up on those spice mixes, ingredients, then you can cook out of your fridge and freezer really easily. And you can have, as long as you have a spice drawer, you can make amazing food and it'd be on repeat. So like you can use cinnamon, garlic, paprika, ginger, like all those core ones a lot of the time, and you'll go through them. They're not going to sit in your pantry and you use them once and then you throw them out in about 4 years. You get what I mean? What happened to all the chicken skin? It's my favorite part. It's the best part. Yeah, it's cooking. See how much I took out all the oil. Do you guys remember? Like, look how much this is all chicken fat. I smell what you're stepping in. Yeah. Look at that. You picking up what I'm putting down? so, look at this. That is your crispy chicken skin. Look at that. I can't show you and make you listen to this crackling noise because it's so loud there. Ready? Hold on. Ready? It's pretty crunchy. Mmm's in the chat. Mmm's in the chat. So what brought us to Twitch, was really, when it boils down to it, that Exceed and I, we moved into state and we didn't really know many people, and Exceed was unemployed at that time because I moved over. I had a job in Melbourne, and we didn't really know many people around the area. We had a lot of free time. So one night we were watching Twitch because we used to watch a lot of Summit or Dota 2. And one night we were watching someone in the IRL channel, because before then it was gaming in IRL. And we were just watching them, and Exceed said to me, he was like, your cooking skills, like we were watching this girl and she was cooking. And he's like, you're actually good at cooking. And with my tech skills, we could have a lot of fun, like creating different camera angles and having a lot of fun with it. And you could teach people or just show them what you're making. And then the next day, we went out and we bought a webcam, a Logitech C930E, so it was wide angle. And we bought a microphone, and then we started from there. So it was the 20th of April, so it was 5 years ago last month. And we started streaming just our dinner. So the way it would work is it'd take me an hour and a half to get to work in the morning and an hour and a half back. So we would drive to work, and Exceed, he would get up and he'd clean the kitchen, and we'd be on a voice call all the way up to work, and we were chatting about different ideas, things we could do with our community and what we could cook. And then I'd go to work for 10 hours as a nurse, and then on the way home I'd finish at 6, and driving home we would discuss, he would be getting out the ingredients because I'd be like, oh, I feel like making this or whatever. So he'd be on a loudspeaker and he would be going through the pantry trying to find the ingredients and have the kitchen immaculate. He's very, very clean, a lot cleaner than I am. And he would have the whole house clean. He'd have all the ingredients out from kind of what I needed, so that I walked into the house, I maybe redid my makeup or something, or like got out of my clothes, and then we would go live. And it was basically, we were doing, I think it was 2 days a week, and then it was 5 days a week, well, Monday to Friday. And it was just a fun way to be able to chat to people, and just while I made dinner, and we just got to chat to people all over the world. And it was like a cooking stream, a cooking show, but live. And that's how we've always tried to keep that essence in the stream now. Like, we have a lot of fun, and it's just being like, you know, it being your friend or your family's kitchen table as they're cooking dinner, you're having a chat. It'd be inclusive as possible. When I was a nursing student, I was at a placement and I was quite badly treated, and the nurses really didn't want a student, and they would ignore me. Some of a group of the nurses were all from a different country, and they would speak not in English and about me in front of me, and it made me feel really isolated and really lonely. And I was there for 2 weeks, and I would cry in my lunch break, and I would cry on the way home. I would be really stressed going, because I wasn't living at home at that time. I was staying with my auntie. And it was a really, really hard time for me. And I made a decision in my head that I would never allow a student nurse to ever feel like that again. I would always go out of my way to make sure that they were included, that they felt supported, they felt encouraged to learn, and really that has then, like, as much as possible, I want people to feel like that in life. You know, not everyone comes from a big family, inclusive family, have really good, strong connections with friends or family. And while sometimes we do have a big family, we're not always connected, right? And you don't have a cheerleader in your life, someone that can support you, someone you can share good news with, someone you can share bad news with, or ask for support, or ask for advice. And we wanted to create that. We wanted to create a place where people can create relationships and friendships and have people that believe in you before you believe in yourself. You know, we need to support each other and be there for each other, because you never know what's going on in someone else's life, but you have the opportunity in your own life to support others and be the person that you wish you had when you were in a certain situation. So now it's turned off. I've turned the heat off. So yeah, that's why we started the stream, and that's why we keep going. You know, we are very light-hearted people. We like to joke and we like to have a bit of banter and fun, but at the end of the day, we also are here for a serious reason, to be able to show how food brings people together. It doesn't matter. I don't care your political views, your where you're located in the world, how much money you've got in your bank, what your job is. I just care that you're a good person, and food brings people together. You know, we can talk about different memories, why we love food, why you don't like food, how maybe you have a bad reaction to food, sharing your cooking experience, wanting to learn, and it brings people together, and it makes people feel loved, and it makes people feel a part of something. And if we can keep doing that, and on a grander scale and a larger scale, and we build something in this life and in this world, then that's all we've ever wanted. Oh, and you've made this place somewhere that we feel we belong and are loved. Biggest thank you. Oh, Lossie, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. It really means a lot. I think that whatever you're doing right now, you know, not often we're told that you're enough and you're amazing, and you know, we joke around and say you're above average or whatever, because we don't want it to go to your head as a joke or whatever. But really, you know, there's people that believe in you, there's people that love you, and they want you to succeed, and they want you to do well, and this community is fantastic. I appreciate your honesty and vulnerability. You are a constant bright light in this world and inspire us to be better, do better, and eat better. That's really sweet. Superior human with no food allergies. Good one, Booty. I was looking at your merch. That mat is so cool, having both measurements. They're saving us a Google to figure out the conversion. Yeah. So there's the basic B, which is just the plain silicone mat, and then you have the measuring, the maker's mat. They're all dishwasher safe, freezer safe, microwave safe. They are also in the bundle. Hey! Welcome in. Hold on. Stream balance is a bit behind. Hey guys, Tabata, welcome in. We're actually making some teriyaki chicken. We've done mochi donuts, and we're also making proper other mochi as well. Okay, how's your stream? Thank you so incredibly much for bringing your community over here. So I had to redeem myself. A few weeks ago we made donuts, mochi donuts, and they basically were poo nuts. So I redeemed myself, and this is what we came out with. Hello. Guys, if you don't know Tabatai, Graham, and the wonderful Amanda, please go and check them out. They
Delicious.
Oh, there we go. Some awesome content. Tabatai's back in the kitchen making some ramen I saw over the weekend. What were we making today? And dear friends of ours, we don't get to chat to them as much as we used to. We saw them at TwitchCon, and they're just wonderful humans. So please go and check them out. Amanda has incredible crafting skills. She has her own business, so go and check out and support her as well with homemade masks and aprons and all different crafting. She's really, really talented. And Tabata, he does a lot. He's a ramen extraordinaire himself. But they're wonderful people. What happened to your previous donuts? Why were they bad? I overcooked them, and the batter was too firm. I couldn't pipe it, and so I rolled them with my hand, and they looked like poop. Tonight was the slop night. Amanda made slop. It was for charity, wasn't it? I did see that on Twitter. Tonight was Amanda Takeover. Actually made some of what we called slop, or some really unphotogenic meals. I love it. Mochi. All right, look at these. These are our glazed mochi donuts. So they've got glutinous rice flour, milk, sugar, egg, butter, baking powder. Nice. And then these ones, some cinnamon sugar as well. Pretty happy with them. They're gluten-free as well. So if you have someone that's celiac, they're like gooey and not gooey. That's sticky and chewy in the inside, and then they're crunchy on the outside. They're really tasty. If you are new to the stream, my name is Molly. Welcome in. I'm so sorry for not welcoming you in properly. My husband and I co-create the channel, Miss Molly Makes. So we recreate different food items from games, shows, and movies. And we just like to cook some deliciousness. We were talking about just now, actually, our origin story, where we came from and why we started streaming. But we do a lot of this stuff. So this is from Hearthstone, some different cookies and different theme stuff. We use the green screen to theme the kitchen. Yeah, there are the poop nuts. Check out that clip that Kat just put in the chat. I tried making these recently and shocked at the amount of work they were. Really? Yeah, I don't think they were too much work. I was saying that the piping is harder. If you want to scoop them out with the spoon and then roll them in some wet hands and then place them there, they worked a lot easier and they worked quicker than piping them. All I did is mixed the ingredients all together with a hand mixer, put them in a piping bag and piped it. So compared to the last time I cooked like a starter dough with glutinous rice flour and milk, put in the microwave, this version where I just mixed everything together was a lot easier than regular donuts as well. So if you guys are wanting to try it, the recipe is in our Discord. I'll take a photo of these, put them on our website. So Discord is kind of like a soft landing place for me to give you our recipes before I put them on the website, before they're like completely tested and photographed and whatever. Okay, so I did teriyaki chicken. So this is the chicken. Look how crispy that skin is. And then we also have one over here too. Crispy skin chicken thigh. How crunchy that is. Yeah, great. I hope your new job's going really well. All right. So, the salmon for me, we'll take the chicken thigh away. So altogether I used about a tablespoon of olive oil, and then all of this fat is actually rendered chicken fat. So you can strain this and reuse it if you wanted to. It's really great as kind of drippings. You can cook, add in American biscuits if you want. It's like really tasty. Just don't put it down the sink. Put it in the bin. Okay, so in the bundle it says it's a basic mat, and follow up with the bundle will include. Okay, so in the bundle it says it's a basic mat, and follow up the bundle will include the books on Friday. What do you mean? What do you mean, iffy? So I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you guys the bundles yet. I don't know if he's put them on the website. No fatbergs, that's it. Hey, Kate. I'm impressed by how much the poo nuts look like poo. Thank you. I tried really hard. They did look like a lot like poo. Oh, and follow-up question, will the books be included on Friday? There will be new bundles on the website on Friday. Don't buy the bundles on the website now. Yes. There's new bundles coming on Friday. Our cookbook is coming. So first things first, and it all in together. I just dropped it. Okay. First things first is getting reprinted, and it's on sale on Friday. All in together is our new cookbook, and that is available on Friday too. Don't buy any merch until Friday. It's easy as we can get it. These will be available. You'll be able to buy just this. There'll be a discounted bundle together. No, they won't. They're not discounted. They're free delivery if you want to get them together. There are discounted bundles if you want to buy this with a few different items, this with a few different items, or this and this with a few different items. Okay? Make sense? Just wait till Friday. New bundles on Friday. Don't buy the bundles on the site today if you want the cookbooks. Yeah. Because there's some discounts. Make sense? Any questions, feel free to ask. We are here. Now, Salmon is openable with a knife. So this is fresh salmon fillets, deboned skin on Tasmanian salmon. From the bottom. Okay. So it's been descaled, which is fabulous. And all you want to do, I'm just going to cook it in the chicken fat. But Exceed doesn't eat seafood, so I cook the chicken first and then I do my seafood after. I don't think it's right. It's not really respectful to do it the other way around, because then he has the tastes and the smells. Got it. Oh yeah, got to get in while you know who has gone. Yeah. No, that's okay. It's all good. If you're wanting to buy it for a friend or family member, we do recommend getting a book so the books come with an ebook. All in together is a audio book as well. It has audio. There's 80 audio versions of the recipes, audio files mounting over 3 hours of audio. So it has QR codes, so you can scan the recipe and you can put it onto your, like, what do you call? Put it onto your smart device. You can read it out to you, or you can visualize it on your tablet or whatever. We've tried to put a lot into the new book to make it as easy as possible, as accessible as possible, to be able to find the ingredients, cook, read it out to you, whatever. Because sometimes your hands are busy and you're like, what's the next ingredient? Like, I can't flip through the pages or whatever. So obviously we're self-published. They're going to be a more expensive book than you can get at your local store, but it's a great way of supporting us. And yeah, I got chicken in the back of my throat. So salmon, like this. Probably should do both at the same time, shouldn't I? Oh, it just splattered me. Oh, I didn't pat dry these ones, that's why they're spitting. So yeah, any questions about merch or stream, feel free to ask here. You can always DM me, whatever. Salt and pepper. Yes. Should add salt and pepper. I don't want to add too much salt because you got the teriyaki sauce, which is salty, I'm gonna have to mop my floor because everything's a bit sticky, slippery. There. Going to warm up this rice. Hey Chester. Hey, Choo Choo. Okay. Hey, look at that. Black Pepper Wings, it's lovely to have you here. Sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. Enjoy the look. Look at that. All right. Everybody, shut your eyes. You know the deal. We're washing everyone's face. Ready? Shut your eyes. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I made it worse. What? How is that possible? There we go. Get better? Oh, except then I started watching Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso. Lasso. I don't know how to pronounce his last name. Ted Lasso. Last night. Has anyone ever seen it? It's really good. I liked it. Big sizzle. Sizzle, sizzle, sizzle. Okay. It is. It's a TV show. With... No, I can't name 5 characters. I started watching it 1 episode last night. Shut up, Gad. Ted. That's all I remember. Ted. How do you pronounce it? Ted Lasso? He's from where? The South. He's from the South. I didn't know what he was talking to me. He's going to teach he's coaching a Premier soccer team. So he's from the US and he's in the UK coaching soccer. It's a good show. I prefer season 1 over season 2. Okay. He's never seen the sport before. No, you can have chicken. You can't have ramen. He said he's showing me ramen. He's like, can you make this for me? No. Okay. See, look at this crispy skin salmon. Eat. You'll eat what you've been given, says Iffy. Exceed. Iffy's favourite ice cream is Old English toffee. He just said that's a good ice cream. Damn it. I have a dog. Okay. What up? What's going on? All right, I'm just stacking the protein on top of each other. No. Yeah, that's okay. All right, get your chicken fat. I'm just going to strain that off. All right. A little bit of drippings, just a little bit of drippings. And now you're going to get your sauce. Here. Like that. And we're just going to simmer that a little bit to thicken that. Delicious. Nutritious. Okay. Schmaltz. That's it. That's the word I was looking for before. Schmaltz sounds like, man, I love Jewish words. They just sounds such a nice word. Schmaltz. It's Jewish, isn't it? Hebrew? Okay. Look at that. Oh, I need to probably cut it. Don't look at that anymore. Don't look at that. That's looking okay. Justin, we need it something to cut, buddy. Okay. Look at that. That is a good thigh. Oh, that isn't. There we go. So just the natural sugars in the sugars in the mirin and the extra sugar that we added. We're just trying to caramelize and thicken that sauce. Cool. I have a poodle that is pretty keen on this chicken. Nice. Ready? Oh, look at this. Damn. Just put the skin back on. Look how good that looks. Oh, doesn't that look delish? Can you hear the crunch? Ready? Wait for it. Listen to this. I know a lot of you aren't into ASMR, so I won't freak you out. All right, rice. Look at that. Guys, the recipe for this is in First Things First. You can thicken this even more if you want. Garlic, ginger, light soy, mirin. Look at that. Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Guys, I tell ya, a home cook, self-taught home cook, we can make anything. Look at that. Look how good. And then you don't like chicken, or you do like seafood, then you can do this. Some glutinous, this is just like leftover sushi rice, but use whatever you like. Skin down or skin up? Skin down or skin up? Skin down. So that's skin up or skin down? What do you think? I like skin up, I think. What do you think? Maybe we could do like this. Best of both worlds. Skin down. Down? Okay. Whatever. You're the bosses. Bo said skin down, skin up. Too bad. Ready? Mms in the chat. Mms in the chat. Are you team chicken? Team salmon? Look at that though. Hi Chester. Team salmon. Team chicken. You know what it needs. some sesame seeds. Team Sesame. If I was a sesame seed, where would I be? In my new kitchen. Pantry. Alright, the sesame seeds have gone around like walkabout, okay? Oh, no, that's chia seeds. Damn it. Pine nuts, cashews, they're all nuts. And I thought I put the seeds on the other side. Raw sugar. Alright, pretend we've got sesame seeds on top. Look at that, yeah, crispy skin on the chicken. Just have a little piece of this. It's salty, slightly sweet. That hit of ginger and garlic in there is delicious. So, the key to crispy skin, whether it's salmon or chicken, is patting dry and frying like at a medium temperature. You don't want to go too high, but you're cooking off that chicken skin or the fish skin at a lower temperature so the fat can render off, and then that fat is going to then, like, there's going to be a larger amount of fat, so then it's going to fry off and dehydrate and go really crispy and crunchy. That skin is going to be delicious. So, okay, pat dry your skin. So then there's less splattering and spitting, because the moment that the moisture in the skin reacts with the oil, it's going to cause a splatter. It's going to be like, ugh, don't like you, go away, get out of the pan. It's going to splatter everywhere, okay? So to prevent that, pat dry your skin, and also you can use like a dome or a cover or a lid. You don't want to you don't want to use a lid, because a lid is going to create steam and it's going to trap the moisture in the pan, which we don't want, because we want it to be crunchy, right? So you want to use like a splatter guard, for instance. Hey Matto, welcome in. So, chicken and salmon. Also with this, I use light soy. If you want to use a mixture and use a little bit of dark soy as well, it'll give you a darker color. But flip this over. Everyone likes their salmon a little bit differently. I like it a little bit pink like that. But you should just be able to flake it off like this. Really fresh. Look at that. Delicious. Just like flake away from the skin. I'm not a fan of eating the skin, but it looks pretty. It does look really pretty. So, chicken and salmon. Exceed, do you want yours now? And then, like Awiku said, this is your schmaltz, or your rendered fat. Okay. Now, last but not least, we're gonna make this mochi. Clean all this away. Pretend it never happened. It was never there, and I've got a perfectly clean kitchen. I wish I could play pretend and finish dream and still have a clean kitchen, but then I look to the left and I look to the right and it's a mess. Okay. Just don't look at the stovetop. It's a bit oily. I want to know, just because I'm smelling this, when you have cleaning products, do you prefer a certain smell? Like, do you like lavender? Do you like citrus? Like, what smells clean? Like, do you like antibacterial, like bleach smell? Lavender for you? Yeah, I like citrus. See you, Cad. Gotta call it a night. Back to the grind for work tomorrow. Good night, Molly. Good night, chat. Take care, brush your hair. Enjoy all in together. And thank you for being you. Yeah, I like citrus. I do like lavender, but I prefer like a lemon or an orange or a grapefruit. Grapefruit's really good too. I think less tastes like the smell of Dettol wipes. Occasionally we get our cleaner to come through, and she has these like cleaning products that make, they make the house smell nice. Like it smells, I don't know, antibacterial. Do you know what I mean? Lossie, you like citrus and lemon? Lemon and citrus. Eucalyptus, yeah. My dad, my parents really went hard on eucalyptus when we were kids. We had a furniture company, and so my dad would use eucalyptus to clean stuff, like sticky residue off container. I don't know. My dad was always using eucalyptus, so I don't like the smell as much as I do like rosemary or grapefruit, citrus. Eucalyptus makes me feel a bit like, I don't know, sick. If that makes sense. Yeah, I know that feeling you're talking about when everything smells clean and fresh and new. Yes. Yeah. All right, so I just got the mochi in for 60 seconds. It's in the pantry. Just tidying up as I go, being the person that I want to be. So 60 seconds, mix it, another 60 seconds, mix it. Looks like that. Using a chopstick or whatever you got. Show me what you got. All right. Because I doubled the recipe, I think I'm going to do it for 2 minutes at a time instead of 1 minute. And we want to get this to the consistency where it's the glutinous rice flour is like cooked and pliable and sticky. Rose. Hey, Bo, that's nice. Master Split says I like orange, eucalyptus, citrus, and nice. A few citrus people. I love citrus better than eucalyptus. Can't stand eucalyptus too strong. Okay. My mum, there's this company in Australia called Lush, and at Mother's Day time they bring out this body wash called Rose Jam, and it's rose smell, and it's nice. It's like a nice rose rather than, sometimes rose can be too flowery, like it smells like old people. You know what I mean? Yeah, the soap shop, like the bath bomb shop. It's so good. Johnny, isn't it? Like they have the best marketing and sales people in there. They have like the best training where you go in there and they make you feel incredible. They make you feel like they grab, I'm all about that. They grab your hand and they put moisturizer on your skin, and they're very like touchy. And I love that. And so I walk out of there usually spending a lot more money than I needed to. My best friend is a general manager in my area, always getting, oh, Johnny, that's awesome. That's so good. I love that. Lucky you. I love Lush products. Bath bombs are the bomb. They have some great face masks and stuff. It's like all natural. I can understand, Sam. All right. So this is your mochi, like that. See, it's nice and sticky. So you just want to mix it, and maybe another 40 seconds. It's getting there. So after it's done, we want to let it cool slightly so it's more pliable. And we're going to kind of mix it so that it goes around our cream cheese mix that we've already created. The honey basket. They have, a honey body wash that I used to buy all the time because there's no Lush near us anymore, so I can't get their products. But this honey body wash that was incredible, and I miss it. And they also have this, it smells like chocolate. It's like basically cocoa. It's a face mask, like a fresh, natural face mask. You can eat it. It's called like cupcake. It sounds like you need a Lush care package. It's my birthday on Friday. Maybe who could I find to send me a Lush care package? If I get a Lush care package, I just like spend the day in the bath and doing like face masks, and it's so nice. Okay, we're done. How were the teriyaki dishes? Okay. How you been, Johnny, by the way? Hope you're doing really good. Ready? Whoa! It exploded a little bit. Oh. Okay. So, this is our mochi mix. So you can just cut this and eat it like this and it's delicious. It's like chewy, it's yum, but we're gonna make it a step further. Iwemba lust. Mochi. Yeah. Japanese mochi. I've been working a lot, still having nice. Good to have fun. Bit of balance, you know? I should tell myself that. No, I have a lot of fun. Been cooking in my free time. What have you been making, Johnny? That is like music to my soul when people say, I've been cooking. I love it. Okay. Now, it's a bit hot, to be careful. We want to let this cool slightly. Basically completely. See, it's very sticky, but if you have wet hands, it won't stick. Make sense? So this is glutinous rice flour, a little bit of sugar and water. Cooked in the microwave. Easy. All right, and question for everyone in chat. What was the last thing you cooked in an oven? For me, cheesecake, Japanese cheesecake on Friday. I think. Yeah, I think it was Japanese cheesecake on Friday. Chicken 10, ooh, what brand? Roast pork on Saturday night, nice. Aka, that's not, can I call you Aka? Or would you like me to call you? AKA? Mui? I don't know how to pronounce that. Please let me know. I love to say it. Okay, how do I pronounce it? Mui? Mui? Sorry, Mui like spewy. Okay, cool. Mui. Welcome in. Roast pork on Saturday night. Okay, applesauce or no applesauce? Literally just pulled a vanilla cake out of the oven. I want a photo. Floss. Flossy. That sounds amazing. Just frozen ones for the kid. What do you mean just frozen ones? I eat chicken tenders and chicken nuggets. I love them. Just frozen ones. They're the best ones. Steggles the best. Steggles are really good. Okay. See, everyone's like, oh, if I say chicken nuggets, people will think that aren't whatever. I love chicken nuggets, guys. People have this weird idea that I cook all the time. I cook enough on stream that I don't need to cook off stream. I love me some packet gnocchi, some packet chicken tenders, some nuggies, occasional curry pack, like a curry, whatever. All right, so just scraping this down. Dude, just for the kids. Why do you give the kids all the good food? Dino Nugs. They're pretty good. Tabitha's the same off stream. He's like lazy eating mostly. Yeah. That's why it's like, Exceed and I ever started like having protein smoothies and stuff so we can balance out like and eat better off stream. Because like I snack on stream, which isn't probably the best thing. But yeah, it's, you've already like my creativity and stuff goes on to stream majority of the time and my energy, and I'm like, I do like just coming into the kitchen. If we don't stream for a while, I just like to come in the kitchen and cook in complete silence and not talk. It's really weird for me to not talk as I cook, but it is really like quite lovely. Or if I just cook a cake for no reason. I'll pop away recommended into Discord. Nice. Alright, so this is sticky. Okay. What did I say? Sticky. It's very sticky. And it dries like cement. So, hot water, soak it. It sticks your lips together. Okay. Watery hands, wet, just slightly wet. And you just basically want to let it cool down. Cool. Because if you mix this with your really cold, oh, I've just wet, it's stuck to my fingers. If you mix this with your really cold cream cheese, what's going to happen, guys? It's just going to melt it. So, what you want to do, what I should have done before I washed my hands the first time, after I washed my hands the first time, is grab some cocoa powder. So usually, because usually I would do cornstarch for this, but we're doing a tiramisu version, so we're going to use cocoa powder. Sticky fingers. Just get some cocoa powder. Have you had grilled mochi before? Mochi? Nope. Tell me about it. Okay, cocoa powder. Just a little bit. And then we're going to flip it over. We don't want to completely coat the mochi with cocoa powder because we need some places where there's no flour or it's still sticky, because then it will stick together, stick to each other. So what I'm going to do, there's still steam coming off. Go like this, flip it over. Like that. There we go. Yes. So, yeah, I think that's good enough. Just don't touch it. It's sticky. I had it in Japan. They roll it up into little balls, stick them with a skewer, brush them in teriyaki. Oh, like a dango? Is that what it's called? Dango? I didn't know they were grilled though. Like a dango, yeah, okay. Soy sauce, so they're savory. I made dango before, but dango, the one I made was like sweet and savory. Like it had soy sauce, but like brown sugar as well, I think. So these are our cream cheese bowls with coffee. We've just mixed some cream cheese, a bit of ricotta as well, which I don't usually do. Some sugar, coffee powder. Made them into like a shape like that. So then we're going to coat them with mochi, and they're going to be like a kind of like a mochi ice cream. Cool. Ooh. They're good. Really good. So we just need to wait for the mochi to get a little bit cooler so we can handle it. So mamas, is that how I say your name? Welcome in. Now, so this is just a baking mat. I'm doing good. Now, I want to cut these without them. Yes, like that. Okay. So it's way too hot still. But basically you want to stretch it out like that. It's way too hot to handle. It doesn't come off when I wipe it on my hand, so I have to like lick it off. So it says, let it cool down slightly. Dust with corn flour and split into even pieces. Scoop your filling in the yeah, okay. So we're just gonna kind of like cut it and split it. We'll go here. That. So a little bit of cocoa powder is preventing it from sticking to the mat. And you just want to not let it stick to your fingers. Man. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Stop sticking. Like that. Cool. So it's cooling down because more surface area, we've spread it out and we've cut it. So it's going to cool down a lot faster than being one big blob. Cool. All right. We're going to try and let it stop sticking to our fingers. Cool. I'm going to get some of the paste. Oh, I'll tell you later. Now, so grab yourself a bowl, like that, a bowl of mochi. Basically, you just want to stretch it out like this. Stretch it out over top. Oh, that means stretch it out over top of the filling and then pinch. These bowls are a bit bigger than I usually do. Oh my god. And they're so sticky this time. They're usually not this sticky. Oh my god. And then stick them to each other. Like that. So then that is your mochi. Cool. Let me just wash my fingers. And then I'm thinking, what have I done last time and every other time to make them not sticky? I think it has to just be the cornstarch, corn flour mix. I just need to add more. All right, let's try this again. Cool. So slightly wet fingers, and you just want to grab your block of cream cheese, like that. Pull this over, just flatten it slightly. Put your cream cheese in the middle, and then stretch and pinch, stretch and pinch. Let's go. Perfect. Here we go. Easy. I might actually cut these in half. They're a little bit large, the cream cheese mix balls. So pull, stretch. And you don't want them to have too much cocoa powder on when you do this stage, because they need to be sticky to stick onto each other. And then at the end, then you dust them in more cocoa powder. Make sense? So it's like that. And then so they're coffee inside, and then glutinous rice, and then chocolate on the outside. Make sense? Delicious. So, bowl, cream cheese, pull, stretch, pull, stretch, pull, stretch, pull, stretch, pinch, 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 like that. So you can keep these in the freezer if you want, or you can just put them in the fridge. And depending how you want the cream cheese mixture, if you want it to be like firm, like an ice cream, I like it a bit soft. And you can do all different flavors as well. So my favorite one I've made so far was a passion fruit cream, passion fruit cream cheese, and that was really good, but I can't find my passion fruit at the moment, like a dehydrated passion fruit. Then strawberries, you can do anything, like anything that's kind of like a cream mixture, the fruit that goes with cream, chopped up pieces of chocolate chips, even with the cream cheese would be nice. What do you think, guys? Would you try this? If you don't even want to put a filling, you can just let that cool, and that's just chewy, kind of like mochi. It tastes really nice. You don't have to have a filled one. You can also do these in like a black sesame or like a sesame powder. Cocoa powder is fine. It's all different options. All different things you can do. Mochi. Just a nice idea. Something different. You know, you can, when you think of Japanese food, people think of like teriyaki and Japanese cheesecake and things that we're going to be doing throughout the month, doing some different stuff, some stuff that you might love already and want to know how to make. A little bit of stretching. Cream cheese. It's already starting to soften, that's okay. Fabulous. Stretch. Macho mochi. I wanna be macho. Macho mochi. I wanna be a macho mochi. I wanna be the very best that nobody ever was. Macho mochi is my real test. To make them is the cause. Mochi. No, not matcha. Macho. I don't like matcha. Ugh. Matcha's gross. Sorry if anyone likes matcha. I just think it tastes like grass. Isn't it supposed to have like a lot of health benefits and whatever? I just think it tastes like grossness. If I wanted to eat something that tastes like grass that has health benefits, I would eat grass. I'm pretty sure, like, grass. I will travel across the searching far and wide to understand the power that's inside. Mochi bowl! Ugh, it's sticky to my fingers. Remember that wheatgrass? Yes! Where everyone was getting like a wheatgrass like blender thing and they were growing wheatgrass in the house. My dad was a big sucker. He loves juices and he loves carrot juice and ginger. So a lot of my teenage years when I wasn't at boarding school, I'd come home and my dad would make like a huge glass of juice. And like that's what your breakfast is. So you'd wake up and he wouldn't have a coffee for you. He'd just have like a huge glass of juice. Beetroot juice, like mixed juice. His favorite was carrot and ginger. If you want the way to my dad's heart is ginger, like ginger flavored, chocolate covered ginger, ginger tea. He just loves ginger. Way to expose my inner. Okay. Last one. You don't like ginger? Oh my gosh. Love ginger too. I'm a big ginger fan. Not as big as my dad. But crystallized, okay, if you like dip, if you're a dip person, you like ginger, crystallized ginger, chopped up, put in, like mixed with cream cheese, and you have it on Jatz crackers. It's this sweet, savory dip. It's amazing. It's seriously so amazing. I'm gonna have to write a recipe for it one day. And make it famous on, in our community, obviously, not proper famous, but, and then I'll claim it as mine, even though it's my dad's recipe. We've had it since we were kids. Chopped up ginger. The ginger dip. Same with coriander. Oh my gosh, Sam, I didn't know this whole time. Okay, look, people, ready? Mochi. Ready? Look. Ready? This is the tiramisu mochi. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yum. It's chewy. It's got coffee in it, chocolate. You could have choc chips in there. Yum. It's so good. It's really good. Mmm. Mmm. Are you guys going to try this? Promise you'll love it. You can do all different topping. So I did coffee in with the cream cheese, and then I toasted it, dusted it with cocoa powder. But use cream cheese and a little bit of cream, and then add in your flavoring, and then dust it with corn flour or cornstarch. Mmm. Coriander in big doses is the best. I didn't know you guys were so wrong. The idea of 7-layer dip grosses me out though. Mmm. Filling is cream cheese. I made a bit of ricotta in here, but usually I do cream cheese, a little bit of cream. Mmm. Mmm. 3 Japanese dishes today. We're Japanese inspired. Never had mochi. I think I need to try it. Okay, glutinous rice flour, Asian section, aisle 7. I don't know. What aisle is it, Kate? What's the Asian section at your grocery store? Oh, I was so close. Man. I was so close. Pixie was on the I4. Okay. Teriyaki chicken. Bang. Mochi donut redemption. Look at these. No poo nuts here, guys. Look at them. Teriyaki chicken. Teriyaki salmon's kind of a bit mushed. I kind of smashed it a bit hard, but it tastes good. Salmon is yum. And it's really good with the like sticky rice as well. What up, JJ? What's crack-a-lackin'? And then, so glutinous rice flour, guys. Glutinous rice flour. What else is in here? Glutinous rice flour, sugar, cream cheese. What else? Kate, when do you start your new roster? I don't know. You haven't told. You could tell the community yet? Can I? 30th of May. Can we applaud you yet? On stream? And tell you how proud we are of you? I haven't told anyone, okay. Kate hasn't told anyone anything, and nothing's happening in Kate's life. Can I really? Guys, can we just stop? We just need to stop. We'd like to announce something very exciting. Something we always get very excited when you guys tell us something, and you're you let us like a small part of your life, and we are very, very excited for Kate. The wonderful Kate has just been promoted to the second in charge of the grocery section. So she's the 2IC. She's the assistant manager. So incredible, Kate. Hold on.
Wow.
So we're very, very excited for her. She's got a new roster, it's an incredible promotion, and she's worked so hard for it. And it's finally, she's been working so hard for it, and she's finally get what is due to her. So we're very, very excited, Kate. We're very, very proud of you, and we're very excited. Thank you for letting us be a part of it. And I am very still excited because I get to have my woman back still on the ground. She was going to leave, and I was like, oh, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to find someone who works at Coles. Back in management. It's been 3 years, so it will be a big change. It's really cool. Online orders. She's the 2IC of online orders, so it's going to be fantastic. And she'll be here on Wednesdays and Fridays. That's what I care about. Yes. Yes. 2 days a week. We'll have her, and she can never leave. But yes, we're very, very excited. So thank you for letting us be a part of it. And guys, we always want to celebrate new news, things that's happening in your lives. So you're more than welcome to share things that are happening. We can share it with the community on stream or whatever. There's a little bit of news. A bit of mochi on my lip. What? What's a bit for Andy? Andy for after. Later on. All right, these don't look too pretty, but they are very yummy in your tummy. All right, I made too many of them. They don't all fit on the plate. That's a mochi dimple, yeah. So guys, what is, this one doesn't look very good, so we'll put this to the back. What is your dish of the day? Do you like mochi? Do you like mochi donuts? Do you like chicken teriyaki or salmon teriyaki? What did you learn today? How to make crispy chicken, maybe? The chicken? Chicken is damn delicious. What did you learn today? What was your dish of the day? Dish of the day! Don't you come round here no more. I learned that you learned the English toffee is the best ice cream. Let's agree to try it. Iffy, I told you, if you can find that chocolate, then I'll make you ice cream. You don't need to send it to me, just find it. Find it! What do we... What is your dish of the day? Dish of the day. Chicken teriyaki, salmon teriyaki, mochi donuts, or tiramisu mochi filled with cream cheese coffee mixture. I'm just in. Oh my God. Alright, I'm gonna do it. What are you doing, Chu? Creme cheese. Creme cheese. I googled it's discontinued. There's a whole lot of opera. Yeah, so there should be.
I appreciate all music. Let me know
Whoa.
if you want me to play some opera.
What? No? Oh. Has anyone ever been to the opera? Have you guys ever been to the opera? Alright, I'm just trying to find someone to raid. I am uncultured. I've been to the ballet. Okay. What do we play? Where do you go? So, Cavoodle is sighted lurking around. He's here. Pixie says the chicken, cream cheese for Bo, chicken and salmon por favor. I've been to the ballet and theatre, but not opera. Yeah. I like to go to the actual opera more. The theatre more than, what do you call it, like, musicals. I want to go to like the theatre. You know what I mean? Okay, let's find someone. Who is the Daddy Reynolds? I don't know how to do this. Alright, I'm gonna raid. But guys, Belgore mystery box. So the next stream is in 1 day and 19 hours. I will be here with Belgore, my brother. We're gonna do a cook-off. Basically, we're gonna have I'm gonna have to plan it tonight and tomorrow. We're gonna have 2 sections where 2 cameras maybe, and we're gonna have a cook-off, and we have our own areas. We've got the same ingredients, that like the base ingredients, and we have to create like a 2 or 3 course meal in that period of time. The mods and Exceed are choosing the ingredients, the mystery box. So please pray for me. But then we're gonna cook some recipes after the mystery box together. We're gonna come together after I win, and then he will, he's going to, I don't know, I've started talking now, I can't think of anyone to read. You'll be in our prayers, I appreciate it. So my grandma's funeral is on Thursday, so we're taking some of her recipes to the funeral. So Belgor and I need to cook them on Wednesday night. And then, excuse me, Chester, you're in my way. Oops, sorry, I do apologise. Friday is my birthday, the cookbook goes on sale, and we're dyeing Exceed's hair. So it's gonna be a huge week this week. The rest of the week, the next 2 days, take the day off work, have a sickie, come in, be there. 90s party as well, get your 90s outfit on Friday. We're gonna have a lot of fun, and I'm bloody 30. But guys, thank you so much for being here. I will organise a raid when I get to my office real quick. But Reavers, thank you for 11 months.
Thank you.
Elliot, thank you for coming in with that beautiful raid. And fresh new sub, Stace, 6-month resub, M Jessup for 5 months, Elliot with the beautiful raid, and Tabata as well. Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for supporting the channel. We hope you have a fantastic week. Come back on Wednesday and Friday. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. And